Yo, what up, guys? Happy Friday. Are we all good? I have everything. Coca-Cola, medicine. To make me less handsome. So that way you guys don't get jealous. No, it's to make me less retarded. Doesn't really work, does it? I had to buy Cola Original Intense Zero this time. This is supposed to be very intense. It smells the same. But we're gonna see what it tastes like. It also creates a shit ton of foam, so maybe that's what it is. It's intense foam Coca-Cola. Thank you, Bitranka. Bunch of ladybug bitches. We're gonna finish up rituals today. I think it'll be pretty fast and pretty easy. Well, it'll be easy. It'll be very easy. And I don't think it'll be too bad. I think it depends on how much we want to put into dialogue, which I'd really like for. It would be really cool if you could get the book from Blue Dick Boy right at the start of the game, and I can just force him to have to talk to you about it. So, you know, if you talk to the mage, to Alaric, Blue Dick Boy, then he will give you the book. Because I think that's really cool. And Spoon can give you a book too, right? And so can the merchant, but they're a little bit more hidden. So I think it's cool if BDB has a book that he can give you to teach players, like, hey, books are actually useful, you know? Or like I guess it's what am I trying to say? It's a reinforcement of the alchemy book being useful. Or gore. This tastes the exact same. I don't know, it was the same price. They didn't have the regular one.
Retard alert! Retard alert, class!
You got me. How you doing, Rex? Happy Friday. Let's go into our main map. Now, yesterday we tested all of the rituals, and they were working. So today, we just need to tutorialize the player. And we need to make, I think this will be the longest aspect of it, we need to make little art to throw into a book to show the rituals. I don't know what resolution that it has to be, but, you know, we're going to try to figure that out. Happy Friday, sir. Actually, maybe I can know that, so let me see if I can find them. We have the widgets right here. What resolution are they? .600 by 800. Oh, was that why they look so low resolution? Because like when you go and you open up one of the books in the game, you know, one of my biggest problems is that the resolution of the text looks like ass. Especially when you zoom in. I wonder if I could just double that. Where do I set the desired screen size for these? We're gonna test it. Page size box, 1200 by 1600. And then I'm going to this will either break everything, or it will maybe help, or it will do nothing. Only one of those three is possible. It will break everything. Okay then, undo that. Lesson learned. Okay, what are we going to start with? Do we want to start with the book? Do we want to start with a little pop-up? I think I'd like to start with the book. I don't really want to make another book cover, though. I might just copy this book cover. I really, really don't want to have to make a new one of these. It's kind of annoying. Oh, look, the tips were touching. It was kind of gay. Look at this. Oh. All right, let's do ritual book. We'll need to throw this into our data table too. Be ritual book. Just use the same icon. Yeah, and let's just copy this bad boy. BP book. AMR Mondilo, thank you for the follow. I have to look at everybody's name first and try to figure out how to pronounce it. I appreciate that though. Happy Friday. BP book. Ritual book. Boring name. We'll name it something better. That'll be the string that players see. We'll need to change that. Pages will need to be set up, so let's just ignore that for now. Hey, Desnatty. How you doing, sir? Guten Tag. Guten Morgen. The ritual book name. Ritual book description. Waiting for an important call. Ooh. Is it like a good call, a bad call? Just a call? This will not be sellable. Let's see here. Do I have my string file? I do not. Let's go grab a string file. Want to buy a property and I wait for the seller to say yes or no. Oh. That is definitely, definitely could be good or it could be bad. I hope it's good though. Fingers crossed for you, sir. Or ma'am. Ritual book. Female. Okay. Good luck, ma'am. Sorry, you know, I just naturally assume that women can't stand me, so. No, I'm married. At least one woman can stand me. Thank God for that. What can we name the book? We call it like altars of old. Ancient tome describing rituals that may be performed to produce magical effects. What does it do? So it is a book that you'll be able to read, similar to our other ones. And this will teach you how to perform rituals at our new ritual altar. So we have these books that you can read in game like this. And this will be one that an NPC brings to you that will tell you how to, let me cheat my movement speed up a little bit. Our new ritual altar allows you to put potions and ingredients on each of the little pedestals here. I know they look kind of ugly, but I'm not an artist, so I did the best with what I could have. And then based on the ordering of the ingredients and potions, you can change the weather, you can craft new items, you can transmute items, you can modify potions. Thank you for the follow. I can pull up a really simple one here to change the weather. Let me see if I can. We'll need to teach the player these recipes, formulas. Okay, this one's easy. So for this one, if we put a crimson clawfish in the water receptacle, let me find one. And we put a druid sense potion in the center. I cheated a bunch of potions, so there's got to be druid sense on one of these. They are randomly generated though, so I might not get lucky. Come on. Just one. Really? Not even one? So they are randomly generated, but they are all potions you could make yourself too, so in the same way that like you combine ingredients in your cauldron to make potions, I just start out by picking 5 random ingredients, or up to 5 random ingredients, and brewing a random potion from that. So it's not always the greatest when I generate random potions, because I may not get what I want. And in this case I didn't, so I'm gonna go make a potion of druid sensing real quick. I'm very fast still, it's hard to move. Perfect. Rate them by ID. Having some better way to spawn in exactly the potions that I want would be really great. Square nuts, yeah. Yep, everything that looks artsy here is placeholder. And I was just like, that's a picture of a nut. That looks good. Okay, druid sensing potion in the center. And then if we throw a potion with restore essence on it. I know I saw one. There we go. That'll work. That should change the weather to rainy. So that's just one of the rituals that you can do. There are some other cool ones that we have. Finishing up rituals? Yes. Yeah, we should fully finish with them today. And I think we're going to be a bit ahead of schedule, so we'll have some free time. I did want to watch that Borderlands 4 gameplay and I haven't seen it yet. So we're just gonna take it pretty easy today. Roaring chest. No potions. We did decrease the likelihood for potions in chests though, because I felt like the player was getting too many of them. I want the player to craft a good portion of their potions. Oh, you played Darkest Dungeon? Did you like it? I mainly worked on like balancing and whatnot, though I think that some of that has been changed since I left the team. Had some fun with it. I like it, but I have some problems with the game. Too grindy, too much RNG. I didn't feel as if the gameplay loop held up for the amount of hours that you were asked to play it in order to beat it. But I still enjoy it. Okay, let's see here. If these are 800 by 600, I could double that size. So let's do... These will squeeze down, so they'll have better resolution this way. More of a casual gamer. Every time I play, I want to work on my own. Do you do game dev? Do you do like hobbyist game dev, or is it just one of those things you wish you had the time for? What does our altar look like? It's 6-sided, so we can do like a 6-pointer. Get a circle made. Oh, Godot, pixel art farming breeding game. Oh, that's nice. I got a lot of love for... I mean, I know I worked in Darkest Dungeon, but I have a lot of love for casual games too. They're chill, relaxing. And I think Cauldron Chronicles is intended to be pretty chill too. Maybe I should center this. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll have like a... We'll do 2 pages on the book setup, so we'll do like one page for the name of the ritual and what it does, and then the other page will be just the diagram of the ritual. I think that'll be the best way to frame it. Web dev for nearly 30 years now. Oh, that's really cool. Started my game dev 5 years ago. Well, I hope it's going well. It's poking up a little bit from the top there, but I don't really care. How can I know how. Wait, go back. Add that. It won't be thirds though. Let me try making 2 of these. Got your demo on Steam. Oh, that's really cool. Now working on the alpha. Huge props. Are you going to Steam Next Fest? I think there's one happening next month. Yeah, and please share your link if you want. Not yet. I think this is a smart move. Better to go when you feel like you're perfectly ready to go to Next Fest and not too soon, right? Did you make all the art yourself? Here we go, Steam. Oh, you're working with an artist. I'm only the programmer. Hey, I'm not an artist either. I totally empathize with you. Every time somebody makes anything slightly artistic, I'm like, oh my god, how do you do that? If you ever need a Polish or Japanese or English localization too, my wife does that. She's crazy. Crazy smart, unlike me. It really does look pretty. I like the color palette that you used. It's not too bright. It almost, I don't know how to put it. It's not muted. It's more like I'm looking at an old tome. It's very nice. Yeah, it's in Godot, which I think is a smart move because RPG. You know, if you look at an RPG Maker game, it just feels like RPG Maker, and it's not to say that you can't make a good game in RPG Maker, but this just feels so much more unique, right? I like your menu. Yeah, it got to its limits. Yeah, I think it's a really good prototyping tool. Or for people learning game dev. What if you want to make something that has that unique feel to it? Oh, this makes me think of my own, I have like a task menu in our game too, a task system that I made, and it feels kind of similar to that. I like little task boards like this, they're kind of fun. This is looking really, really nice. Oh, you can sit too. Meet the Herbalist. That's us. That's from Cauldron Chronicles. Yeah, you found a great artist to work with. Whoever they are very good at what they make. It's very cozy. The warm colors. Nothing too overly saturated or bright. It feels like you could play this on a, you know, late night. Your monitor isn't going to be too brightly lit. I think it's really cool. Are you looking to self-publish, or are you looking for a publisher to help finish up the game and market it? Self-publish. How many wish lists do you have so far? It's your heart project. I can understand that. Oh man, 4 megabytes of RAM and an Intel Core 2 Duo. I don't know if I can run this. Core 2 Duo, I love it. Just jumped from 400 to over 5K? Wow. That's really awesome. You haven't even been to Next Fest yet. That's huge. Did you just release the demo like around March 24th? Huh. I wonder if there's just a lot of people trolling Steam for like games with demos. I could have sworn there was a way to, I mean, maybe people are just like looking at demos like this. Or somebody on, like some influencer or YouTuber played it. Page specializing in farming games posted something about my game. Well, hey, if it gets you a wish list, they can farm your game all they want. That's huge. That's really, really huge, dude. Ma'am. Dudette. That's the proper way. No, I think that whenever you go to Next Fest, I think that that'll boost up even more. So that's really awesome to see. Never expected such a rise. It's a good metric to see that you're just releasing a demo does that. You know, we talk a lot about like game piracy on our channel here and how I really don't think it's that big of a deal for developers. Releasing a demo, I think, is one of the greatest ways that you can prevent people from pirating your game, because if they're pirating your game to try it out, they don't even need to if there's a demo. Demos are smart. More people should release demos. Until when I'm more near to release something for a beta test. Yeah, I think that if you release like if you go to Next Fest and then release the game, I don't know, like a month later, or even right after Next Fest is over, you know, putting it in such a short window, I think keeps the hype pretty solid for that. If you go too early and, you know, you don't have a good build, then that's people's first impression of your game, and it might be shit. But if you know, give it your all, and if you're self-funded right now, and if you know that you can finish it without that need for extra funding or support, then play the long game. Play the long game and be patient with it. Still so much to do. Finish one main mechanic this week. I have also finished one mechanic this week. I like working on systems. App called Ever Changing Forest. I like the name. Ignore Keck in there. Okay, we have our moon. We'll do like 175 pixels large. I'm just gonna use those as guides. Maps in big tiles which rearrange themselves after a time, so you need to find your way through it when you weren't there for some time. That's a cool system. I like that. Very original. I commend you for wanting to self-publish. If you ever wanted a publisher, there's some really, really great indie publishers. Not to try and force you on that. I've just met up with a lot of them, and they're very nice. And they don't have like a whole lot of money to spend, but I at least know that they love games. Unlike some of the business people I've worked with. Ugh. I hate talking to those people. I think it's because passion doesn't work. And my passion is my weapon. And so with indie publishers, it's perfect. Because you can just vibe with them. They love games, you love games. Not investors. They like money. I like money too, but I don't know how to talk about how much I like money because I don't have any money. Yeah, Ice Creek. Sorry if I missed saying hello to you, Ice Creek. We're talking about Dust Naughty's game. Okay, I think we have air. We want to rotate that by 60 degrees. I'm working someone on this project for storyline and stuff, but really I cannot bear to have someone interfering with my ideas. That's fair. I like working in teams personally, but it is hard to relinquish creative control over your baby project, right? Your child. What's the next one? It's water. Water wasn't upside down, was it? It's mine, my precious. Water points to the pedestal, okay. I gotta get these 100% accurate. It's not perfect. My hope is that, you know, then I can put the icons like here. I don't know. I'm sure some artists could come up with a better way to showcase this. Publishers will just have to make do with me. They're pretty understandable about it, though. Good enough. And then fire. Fire will look very similar. It's going to look kind of weird to water, because it has to face the same direction. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Could color them so they look distinct. It's true. This is true. Yeah, I mean, they do light up, so I don't hate the idea of coloring them. Because like when you put something in there, it will light up that spot. I don't know, it's not perfect. But that's why we're looking for, you know, $4 million in funding, 4 million euros in funding. But I don't hate the idea of coloring them for the book. Just need to make it like grayer, so I can colorize it. It will be on like a page of paper. So as long as we don't make anything that looks too much like paper in color, we should be okay. But we can also give them outlines if we want. Okay, the sun. Up there. This is air. What's the color of air? White? Then what do I make salt? Ah. We'll just make air white. Salt can be like a cream color. And then we'll give them a slight edge to them so that it's more visible on the paper. Okay, this is water. Woda. In Polish. I want this to be distinctly bluer than the moon. Earth is brown. Nice bright orange. Okay, let's see here. Outer glow. Make it black, and then we'll do a size of 2. We'll see how that looks. Okay, now we need to bring in our icons. And we have to do this for each ritual. It'd be kind of annoying. But if I can set it up once, then all we need to do is replace the icons. Only problem is I don't have all my icons in one place. They're a little bit scattered. Also, how do we show... How do we show potions? I guess we could just show like a potion icon at the center and then mention it in the text somewhere. I think that's my only option. Where are my potion icons? Here they are. That is pretty big. I think we can do like that, and with each of these we can put them above, because the center, you know, where else am I going to put it, right? See if I can find that crimson clawfish icon. Do we want to include the name? I think we'll leave that up for the text. And this can just be the diagram. If you know what this is, then you'll know what it is. As long as that is actually the icon we use for Crimson Clawfish. It looks lighter. Is that actually the same one? Or is there something weird going on with the texture maybe? Fishing 147T, that's the right one. Huh. I don't know. That is weird. What I could also do, instead of making it in Photoshop, is just have this as the widget, and then I can duplicate this ritual page widget, and I can manually place the icons. You know what, I think that's the smarter option, because then I already have the icons in the game and I can just quickly switch them out. The way better idea. Do I want to throw them in here? Yeah, I should throw it in here. You have to go? Yeah, no worries. Take care. And good luck on your call. I really hope it goes well. And your game. Honestly, you're winning. Look, if they say yes to your offer, your game goes well, you've won. And I hope that happens. Looks fine. go make a page with it and see how it looks. Data, books, assets. Let's copy one of these. New folder, pages. WPP. What was it called before? What was it called before? I can't remember. WPP. Oh yeah, it's the same as the page. Okay, just double checking. Better safe than sorry. Ritual, book, page 1. Technically, it shouldn't be page 1. Page 1 should be the title. But it's fine, we can get this looking. Sorry. Okay, ritual. Let me grab the right rich text that we use for the other pages. Bold 30. And we're going to throw in the image. So it'll look like that, and then we can place the individual images directly on there. Can I get away with an overlay? Not really, because it's going to try to align it. It's a very crude way of doing it. What if we just don't do the overlay? Let's throw it on the canvas panel. We'll make these... It's not that. Yeah, it's way too large. 128? Still too large. 80? Doable, but I think 64 by 64 is the better play. Yeah. 100% the better play. Icon Sun. Icon Moon. Now, because this widget won't actually ever change its dimensions, this should be okay. Because it's locked into that book. And no matter what the player's screen size is, that book page will remain the same size. But normally I wouldn't be a big fan of just willy-nilly placing icons. But I think it's okay in this case. Oh, not moon. Water. I don't want to give them full opacity because if I do set them a texture, it's not going to show up. I'm pretty sure. So we'll just need to manually draw them as nothing in the cases where that isn't relevant. Which will be a little annoying. But it is what it is. Okay, let's grab a potion icon. And then water is Crimson Clawfish. For these, draws nothing. I think rather than naming it like page 1, I'm going to name it with the ritual ID. It's a bit long. It might not like some of the file name length on that. But we'll see. I think it'll be okay. Let's change it to list. This will be a very long book. It'll be a very lengthy book. Cloudy, let's get these. We have 7, I think, of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's annoying. Stormy. Blizzard. Foggy. And we need everything but clear opened up for editing. Oh, we should also rename this too. To... It's called the Clear Skies Ritual. Alright, what's this one? Blizzard? Do you want to put ritual in the title or just... I don't think so. I think I'll just say Clear Skies. We'll do like a, maybe like categories in the book. Okay, Blizzard is what? Shaga flower and air and mystical thistle and water. I can draw them as none until we put the image in. Although I think if we remove that, yeah, it'll go back to white. Whatever. And then mystical thistle here. I know they look kind of bad without a border or anything, but prototype, who cares? This one is Storm. So this will keep the clawfish but change the air to reef seed. Which again looks silly because it is just a screenshot of the Siren's reef seed. It was the easiest way to do it. Okay, snow. Just the Shaga flower and air. One is rainy. And that's just the crimson clawfish. Oh, this one's wrong. Foggy. Or just say fog, I think. So this is actually clawfish in the air slot and ghostweed in the sun slot. Last one for weather is clouds. And this is just Ghostweed in the sun slot. That's it. I like this. This is exciting. But this will be a very big book. I don't even know if the book can support this many rituals or this many pages. I think that there is a hard page cap. And if it's 2 page per ritual, we'd have to make like a whole set of volumes. Oh, that could be a problem. Well, each page of the book supports the front and the back side. However, we do have 22 rituals, so even if we were super conservative about how we used pages, we might be pushing the limit. Now, we don't have to put the ritual of corruption and purification in this book currently. We could maybe, okay, well, here's what we could do. We could split it into 2 volumes, because I think that will be very, very doable. And the first volume is brought by Blue Dick Boy, by Alaric, so you cannot miss this. The second book is brought by the merchant, and she'll sell that book. So maybe we'll go up to, we'll do like weather, transmutation, and identification in the first book, and then all the crafting and modification in the second volume. Ritual book, volume 1. And then we'll do volume 2. Like, we could make the second volume findable in the world too. Maybe that's more interesting. Hey, Lepus. Okay, here's my concern though. We bring these books. We bring these books. The player gets them, the player can read them. The player cannot read them by the ritual altar, because the player doesn't have a way to open up those books from anywhere in the world. That won't work for me. That won't work. Because who the hell wants to run back to their hut and try to memorize what a ritual looks like? Nobody. Certainly not me. We have 2 options I can see. Number 1, make a little widget for the player to pull up and open up books from anywhere in the world. Which I don't hate, but it is the most amount of work. The second option, which is less work, is to do a quick refactor to the bookshelf to allow for multiple bookshelves to be placed in the world. And just place a bookshelf near the ritual altar. Like, it's not perfect, but not the most immersive. But we could do it. I mean, does player care about immersion? I mean, I kind of see it the same way as like player-owned houses, or if you have your stash available when you sleep at an inn in a game or anywhere that you can access from any time. So I think the bookshelf is just, it's a solution that works well for now, and I don't think really bothers players. Like, oh, that's kind of funny, my books are available out here in the wilderness. Okay. Thank God, because I didn't want to have to run back to the hut to read them. Yeah, I think that maybe that's the simplest solution. The only problem is that I think right now when you open up a book, pick up book, update book inventory. Yes. We only do get actor of class. We should get all actors of. This might just work if I do this. We're gonna see. Magic bookshelf, yeah. I think the magic bookshelf works fine for a prototype. I mean, it would be kind of cool. So the intention is that, you know, that encyclopedia we put in the GDD? The intention is that the encyclopedia that you have can be pulled up at any time and contains the books that you've read, so you can pull them up at any time or read them from your bookshelf. Your choice. But because we don't have that yet, this is the middle ground solution. Alright, let's pull one down. We'll read a book and we'll see if there are any errors that get thrown. You know, I'll make like a little structure here, like maybe a little like broken down house, kind of like we have over here. And we'll put the bookshelf in that. Imagine the player summoning the bookshelf. Yeah, it just spawns it in front of you. That would be funny too. The fuck put the ugly box there? The hell? Okay, hold on. I'm deleting this one. It's kind of weird. I didn't set up the bookshelf properly. Oh, no, it's... like borked or something. Well, that's awkward. That's really awkward. What the hell happened? That wasn't broken in the build, right? Let me load it up. I'm gonna be making a new build tonight anyway, so if it is broken, it's whatever. No, it wasn't. Weird. Very, very weird. Yeah, but I actually don't want this very large at all, because we use complex collision anyway to check for interaction, so that can just kind of exist there. God, I hope other things with object with tooltip didn't break too. I don't seem to have. I don't know what happened with bookshelves then. But it just got kind of borked. Okay. At least it's fixed. Place it there for now. Let's test it. Well, there are a couple of issues. Something with the arrow. I'll take a look into that. That's not relevant to this, but... let's go check out the ritual altar then. Okay, it is also here. Just has that arrow problem. Access none trying to read property arrow. Oh, that's only for that book because it's the, yeah, we use that for the tutorial. So I did do some custom stuff there. Okay, it's fixed. So it should work. We should be able to have multiple bookshelves now. So that worry is out the door. And we have 2 volumes for the books. Beautiful. Well, let's keep making these ritual pages then. Next up are the transmutation, normal, and gold. We're skipping the corruption and purification ones. Hey Nightsy, how you doing today? Another glorious work day, right? You looking for the day? Hope you're all good. I appreciate that. I am doing well. I'm getting excited for the weekend because this will be the first weekend in like a month that I don't have to work. And I'm really looking forward to just sitting and playing games the entire weekend. Transmute item to normal. Is that too long? Oh, that works. What's in the menu? For games or for what we're working on today? Or like literally what am I going to eat tonight? Games, okay. I'm gonna be playing some more Oblivion Remastered. I'm gonna try out some Expedition 33. I don't think I'll play any more of that Ark game. Whatever, what was the name of it? I'm not a big fan of extraction shooters at the moment, so it played really well, the Ark Raiders. It played well, it sounded great, it looked awesome. I'm not a big fan of modern PvP games. So, that's all I can say. Yeah, look, I didn't hate it for like what it was. I just don't like the idea. I don't like negative progress in most games. And I'm not a big fan of modern PvP like communities where, I don't know, but like 10 years ago, if you play a PvP game where you have like optional PvP, right? Like I remember Division 1 is a good example. Very often in Division 1, when you were in the Dark Zone, you would just meet people and you could kill each other and take each other's loot. Or you could just walk the other way. And that really did happen a lot in Division 1. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed, okay, maybe there's somebody who's going to be shooting at me, maybe not. But in modern PvP games, especially extraction shooters, it seems like literally any person you come across will try to kill you. No question. And I don't know, I don't know, maybe I'm getting old. I think I'm just getting old. Co-op games are so much more fun to me. Why'd you upload 2 streams in 8 hours? Because the day that I uploaded was the one that my streaming computer fucked up, so I had to upload that separately. Everything is it's just, I don't know. This game is good. I don't want to say this game is bad. This is also a game that I don't want to play. That's really what it comes down to. A really cool game that I have no interest in playing. Now, if they added like an offline mode or a co-op mode where you had a separate character, it had nothing to do with the online, competitive version, I would play the shit out of Ark Raiders because I really enjoy the game. I don't enjoy meeting other people in the game. As weird as that is to say. But I'd love to play with like a friend if I could, or just play solo because it's really cool. Okay, what is my transmutation to normal? Pink flowers in sun. Get that Grazing Warfare as a separate PvE mode. I prefer sometimes treating that just as a chill time rather than going to competitive dope hit. Yeah, see, okay, so if that's what I would like, I would love that. Just throw me in the world with friends. I don't need to have, I don't need to have the whatever, the competitive rank. I can make a separate character. I'm happy with that. Doesn't matter. Just allow me to play the game without connecting to anybody, and I would totally play the shit out of Arc Raiders. Because I think that as a game, it is really, really well made, and it's really enjoyable. And it wasn't easy. Okay, Elder Mist in... Receptacle 4. These are empty. Feels like a survival type game in the PvE mode without the crafting. We'll see. I mean, these are the same people that made the finals. I would imagine that they have money. Just going off of the reviews, the number of people that play it, I would imagine they have money. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't be able... I mean, if... I wouldn't see any reason why they wouldn't be able to do this technically. And they would only be bringing more people into the game. I mean, maybe people are talking about it. I don't know. Forced PvP means dead on arrival game. I disagree. But I mean, some people are saying with me, like, no offline PvE, no buy. I'm the same way. Said they're about a PvP mode. Maybe they've talked about it somewhere, I don't know. They need like a Q&A session. Where they can just say, yes, we're doing it, no, we're not doing it. Yeah, they don't really mention it. The finals is PvP, right? Yeah, it's team-based PvP. Completely PvP. We'll see. If they do it, I would love to play it. But there's also plenty of awesome games coming out that I'm looking forward to. Horrible release time for me though. That's like days before my first conference for pitching Cauldron Chronicles. Hey T-Lobe. Good vibes to all. Well, good vibes to you, sir. Or man, speaking of Tarkov, done multiple wipes, garbage at the game, but when I found out about single player Tarkov, I sat and played that for twice as long. Well, single player Tarkov is Stalker, right? I know not exactly, but kind of is. Hey, Lazy Fangs. Good morning. Ooh, accepts anything. How do we convey that the center accepts anything? What icon can we use for that? Pansexual flag. Could we do like a question mark, or is that too... I think I do have a question mark. No, I don't. I mean, a question mark I think is probably the best. My gender's a mystery to you? Is it? Do I know you? It's Sir, man. Well, I don't know which one it is. Open hands. You are Sir. Okay, ma'am. Why can't I make it smaller? There we go. Where's my magic brush? Where'd that go? There we are. I'm doing this. It's not perfect, but it'll work. It's the unknown. The best Willy Wonka villain ever known. You guys remember that? That UK Willy Wonka experience? We haven't forgotten about that, right? The Willy Wonka experience. The greatest Willy Wonka ever to be shown to mankind. Not a clue? This is basically the this is like the Fire Festival or DashCon of UK moms and dads. They sold this as like some immersive Willy Wonka experience that your kids would be able to go to and feel like they were actually in a Willy Wonka like world. And they made up this mystery villain called the Unknown. That was just there. It was immersive for kids, trauma immersive for them. Oh god, it's so weird. I'm pretty sure Charlie probably has a great video on it. But there were like videos shown of this woman who was working there, who was like being really nice to the kids and such and trying to like just make it good for them. And she was the one saving Grace, the one angel in this absolute horrendous crypto scam experience. Because that's what it was. They were just using AI art to generate the backgrounds. It's actually such a perfect image here. This summarizes the entire thing. This is all you need to know about the Willy Wonka experience. What a world, man. That's kind of cringe. Lieutenant Conquer. What's up? Okay, this looks right. Am I doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well, thank you. Transmute gold. Gotta get to the grind. Good luck, sir. See you later if you're available later. If not, have a good weekend. Okay, this does need a potion in receptacle 5. That's the fire. Schedule 1 has a good soundtrack. Flame Finnan 0. And then freshwater pearls in earth. Okay, that looks correct. What are our next ones? Identification. This needs the unknown in the center, although in this case it'll be a potion or an ingredient. Sunslot is Mystical Thistle. Water slot is Toebiter. We have the potion with Druid Sense in receptacle 3. That's the moon slot. And then we need red crystal and Poting Heart. Okay, that'll look good. Next are the 3 crafting recipes. Okay, first one, cane sugar. This one should not have anything in the center. None of these crafting ones should. That's honey in sun. And desert in fire. Red desert. Honey. Red desert flower. It's an easy one. Next one. Shiitake. How can I tackle the blueprint programming basics logic so the information sticks with me, like getting owner or similar stuff? I hope I'm asking the question right. Blueprint programming basics logic so the information sticks with me. Getting owner. Rephrase that or tell me what you mean in more detail. Are you asking like generally or not generally? Explain it in Fortnite. No, I really won't understand. Don't explain it in Fortnite terms. The fuck? Where's my icon for the bullet? Wait, the bullet is using... Wait, what? The bullet is using the shiitake? Icon?
Shiitake? Shiitake?
Hey, you guys. Come back when I make sense of what I... Are you like trying to learn blueprints from scratch or are you trying to do something very specific in blueprints? Or are you trying to like learn blueprints so that it stays in your brain? Just say yes if it's all of the above. I need a better icon then for this. Because I thought we had a unique one for bullet, but we don't. Mushrooms. This will work. Learning Unreal for a while and trying to learn blueprints with no prior programming knowledge. Okay. Don't feel like what I learned with blueprints sticks with me at all. Like I watch a tutorial on something and I would never think logically that you need to get owner to do stuff or need to get the player vector to change it or such. Do you feel like you're jumping into too complex of tutorials? Out of curiosity, did you watch our tutorial on blueprints? Which I think is a little bit more surface level. Tutorial on blueprints? We do have a tutorial on blueprints. It is long, but I don't do any editing and I don't like cut or anything, so you can kind of like make the same game along with us because it will teach you a full how to make a super small but full game. Did that help at all? And you can say no. That is very much okay. That still doesn't stick with you. That's for Lepus, by the way. Without any prior programming experience, it could be hard because learning how to use blueprints is like a combination of just knowing the logic behind coding mixed with the interface of blueprints. I agree with Lazy Fangs, though. One repetition isn't enough. Done it for a year now. Yeah, everybody Googles. Even super experienced programmers will also Google and look at APIs. So I wouldn't worry about that. I'm thinking maybe learning the logic behind... Because I have a friend who's in a pretty similar situation, right? He can use blueprints, but he doesn't know the logic of programming, so he doesn't really connect the dots of how to get from point A to point B. Do you feel like you're in a similar place? Like you know some of the blueprints and what they do, but you don't know how to get from point A to point B using the blueprints. If I ask you to explain the difference between a float, an integer, an enum, and a boolean, would you know what I'm talking about? You understand that? Some courses as well in Game Dev TV with basic C++. Do you feel more confident with like raw coding over blueprints? Because you could just be somebody that doesn't vibe with blueprints, but raw code is your jam. You have a phobia with coding, okay. Okay, I can feel you on that one. What can you make on your own without using any sort of like online help? Yeah, what are you trying to do with blueprints? I would need to change the seed for shiitake. Do I care enough about doing that? Or for bolete? Can you get shiitake seeds in the game? I don't think you can. You can. Oh, spores. I call them seeds in the data. No, we don't give the player those. You make basic stuff rotate or move. Well, I mean, that is a good start. That is a very good start. I think that the biggest... I'll tell you what I found to be the most troublesome when learning blueprints. Communicating between blueprints. I could make a blueprint do some certain things. I could make it rotate. I could change like a text render or something. Super basic. Getting over that hump was indeed a bit of a challenge. And it took many years. Many years. One of the first games I made beyond... Well, actually, this was the first game I made was the Dozer game. This was really hard to make. Obviously, looking back on it now, it's pretty simple, but... something as simple as this can already be a bit major challenge for somebody that's new. Best game. You guys in your Gamba. I mean, tackle like one new thing. Like learn how to walk into a box and spawn an actor, right? Super basic systems, because most games that you make are going to have very basic systems, right? Like interacting, and then when you fire that interaction, you can run unique logic. Now my prototype does kind of teach that, right? It's like interacting or walking into something and having that do something. But I would start with just very basic systems. Don't worry about like save game. Don't worry about player inventory for the moment. That's all a little bit more advanced. Where's my seed? And my balls. Rue. Do you like colony sim games? Yeah, some of them. Did you find a good one? Ratopia. Play it till 4 a.m. Not Avowed? I have this on my wish list, so I must have seen it. God, I hate when Steam doesn't load images. I'll try the demo this weekend. Sounds ridiculous, but I have a legit fear of math, and whenever I had to do math stuff to learn coding, both in Blueprints and Basic C++, my brain freezes. That isn't ridiculous. Some people just can't think in that way. Not a you problem. I think that doesn't let me think logically for coding. I think in order to think logically, you have to know some of the basics of logic, right? Like if I have a chest. And when I open it, I want it to spawn items, right? Like 5 items. So randomly. So what I need to do is I need to say, okay, first I need to be able to interact with it. And if I can send a message to that interaction, I then need to run code on that interaction. I'm going to, let's just say for the sake of prototyping, delete the lid of the chest, or delete the chest entirely. And then in its place, spawn 5 items. So I'm going to have to do a for loop, index 0 through index 4. So that's 5 items, because index 0 is one of those. And for each of those, I need to grab a random item from my data table of items and then spawn it there or put it into the player's inventory. So like walking through that, or you can even ask like, it's not the greatest, but ask like Grok or ChatGPT to help you walk through the logic of what you want to achieve. It doesn't have to tell you how to code, and I wouldn't ask it to. But you can ask it to help you break down the logic of step by step by step. You have interaction, deletion, spawning, or, you know, putting it into the player's inventory. And then it can delete the actor as a whole, or it just, you know, where it needs to fire these. Explain it in Fortnite terms. I'm not very good at math. I'll tell you that. I always suck at it. But I do agree logic isn't always math. Sometimes you will need to make math. Other times you wouldn't. Just depends what you want to make. Yeah, don't feel bad. Everybody's got different skills, different capabilities. If everybody could do programming, then there wouldn't be any need for designers and artists on a game, and they would be perfectly fine jumping into programming too. It is what it is. Lazy Fangs and I, we kind of suck at art. A lot. That's why we don't do art. And we could probably learn it, maybe with enough push, but there are some people that are just naturally better at art. They seem to just have that visual brain, that acumen for it, the intelligence to see it and then translate it to something real in 3D or 2D. I can't do that. Not that one. I wouldn't learn to try for 4 decades and it just doesn't stick, yeah. It just isn't working for me either. It doesn't give me hope. Well, you can use, like, look at us, we use assets, you know, if you're just making a game on your own, nobody's gonna judge you, right? If you're like an indie dev, there's plenty of free assets you can use to get by. Worst case, get like a kit basher. If you're not very good at making art stuff, you can either make stuff in like modeling program in Unreal or use Asset Forge, which is very cheap and very nice for kit bashing. And this is like, what, 20, 30 bucks or something? 40 bucks for the deluxe version. Simpler engine could help. Before I used Unreal, I was using Game Maker and God, there were so many other ones. There was like a Black Magic engine before that too that I also tried. But Game Maker was the first engine that I actually made anything in, following a tutorial. Keep with it. You're gonna suck before you don't. Where's my seeds? Here they are. Turbo Pascal. I haven't heard that in a hot minute. One of my first games was in batch. Because for me, the logic of stepping through a game line by line was easier to wrap my head around than like writing functions. And batch was really, really easy. Because I can just like jump to different sections and then print out different things. I mean, and this still took me like I think over a month to make, but full text RPG. With character customization. Why is my texture pool over budget? Fuck off with your budget. Oh, it should be T seed. I mistyped that. Oh no, I didn't. T seed bullet. Yeah, why didn't it input properly? Right name. Oh. Oops. You have to edit both of these. Problem solved. Recreate box head. I don't know if I would start working on a game with the intention to recreate some other game, because there's, even in the simplest systems, you'll find that there's so much work to do. Okay. Let's fix them. We have a unique icon for that. Okay, now when crafting shiitake, air receptacle should be Boletti. Water receptacle. Abandoned that idea when I saw it. I haven't played that. I don't know what the game is. All I can say is what I've said to other people. There are like 10 failed ideas of mine that I never got working because I just didn't scope properly, or I didn't know enough to jump into it. I got stuck, couldn't get past it, and then worked on a different idea. That's normal. That's okay. Only at least 10. Very much normal. Everybody goes through it when they're learning game dev. If you feel like you're getting stuck often and you feel like you shouldn't be getting stuck, it is okay. I don't think there's any way around that. And you either give up now and you'll never accomplish making a game, or you don't give up and I promise in the future you will make a game. It just comes down to perseverance. It's okay that 1 year I have not gone far at all. Do you know more than you did 1 year ago? If the answer is yes, you're fine. If it's no, then you should give up. The important thing is that you keep attempting it. Let me pull up my LinkedIn. I show off all this shit on my profile. All the dumb stuff I've made. Between May of 2015 and then August of 2016, so over a year, this was literally the extent of my abilities. That video is private, yeah, it's fine. I made a little level where some stuff spun. That's it. I made a button that I followed from a tutorial that played a sound and opened a door. I made a rock that could rotate in a very, well, not the greatest way, because you can see it's connected to event tick and it has these weird multi-gates. That's literally it. And then a light that flickered. Again, I followed a tutorial for that. And that's it. That's the whole thing. You start here, you walk down here, you open the door, and then that's literally all that I had. And most of it was from following a tutorial. 1 year later, over 1 year later, the most I could do is I randomly generated some spheres that glowed. And then I just took the little spaceship flying around prototype that they had at the time, and I just put it in a different level. And I was very proud of this, even though it's really dumb. That was the extent of my knowledge gain over the course of a year, so don't feel bad. And even after that, then I made the text-based RPG, then I made the coin dozer prototype, then I made this little noir alleyway thing, which does crash, I think, if you try to open up the achievements panel. So, you know, you just kind of like make progress one thing at a time. Here's my flickering lights that I reused from my other project. Little rat that skitters across. And that cute little kitty will move too. I like that. I did not make that though. I was working with an artist on this, and she was very good. So don't worry, just, you know, one little thing at a time, right? And all that was over the course of 3 years. I didn't really feel like I made much. I made progress, but I didn't feel like I made very much. You just learn things one bit at a time. And then it all culminates into being able to actually develop something that has its own systems and feels unique. So you got it, man. Just keep pushing through it. Where your mom and dad won't believe in you, I'll believe in you. No, I hope that they believe in you. Four-leaf clover. Freshwater pearls in water. If you can imagine that.
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert, class!
My parents to this day think games are dumb, so okay, I'll believe it. It's just perseverance, just push through it. Push through it, and remember, if you are, I have I have to tell indie devs this. I don't think you're this person, but if you spend more time making tweets than working on your game, there's no wonder why your game isn't getting made. Number one. And number two, perseverance. Get rid of all the noise. Stop comparing yourself to others and only compare yourself to how you were yesterday. At the start of this week, we didn't have rituals in the game. At the end of this week, we will have rituals in the game. That's the only thing that matters. Not how somebody else's game is doing, not how far along they are in their career. Nothing else matters. Okay, this one looks good. Next rituals, we need 7 for modification. Okay. Ooh. Where does it get these icons from? I feel like Unreal just says like, yeah, just grab a random icon from your project and we'll just use this as placeholder until we get a better one to show. Weird stuff. I don't think you'll fail the game dev stuff. If you don't give up, you will not fail. You only fail if you give up. Now, sadly, most people will do this. The harsh reality of the industry is that most people don't have the perseverance to work on something usually for free for years until they potentially might be able to land a job. And I understand that. The industry is pretty harsh. Yeah, and you know what, if it isn't your thing, then that's not failure. If you give up because you say it's too hard, then you know what. I think that's different than just saying, you know what, I don't find this fun. That's not failure. I tried 3D modeling, I tried texturing, I didn't like it. I still like game dev, but I don't have any desire to do those things. I did not mean to do that. Okay, first one is chill. Oh, we'll just say chill effect boost. Unknown. Muddy bullhead in water, mystical thistle and moon. That face. I love it. This is Concussive Blast. We have Cascade Star in water and Snail Antenna Tips. In earth. Oh, I need to fix the name of that too. Close. Essence. Mystical Thistle Air, River Guppy Water. And Elder Mist in Moon. Health effect boost. Crystal and Sun. Dragon's Eye Earth and Spider Heart and Fire. Immolation. Immolation effect boost. What do we got here? Just red desert flower? Shouldn't there be two? That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. I'm gonna add flame grass to the sun slot. Not a failure, everything is experience. True. Hey, Nixie. Good to see you guys. I hope you guys will support me even if I crash out. No, I wouldn't support me. It's crashing out. I think for me it would be going too overzealous on game development ethics. I'm not extreme politically, but holy shit am I extreme when it comes to game dev. Literally like one random unethical thing that a company does and I'm lit on fire from that. I don't think it's very healthy for me. That looks good. Lazy Things, have you ever played Octopath Traveler? Poison. We have a Spider Stinger in Moon, and then a Toxicap in Earth. Another game of that genre series. There shouldn't be any other games. I feel like it's a game that you would like. Great music, fun combat. Combat is a lot more strategic than it looks like, too. Actually gets pretty hard. There's a lot of like end game, post game secrets and bosses to fight, especially in the second game. Stamina effect boost. Launch into RPG Maker aesthetic. It's 2.5D. I wouldn't say it's RPG Maker aesthetic. Really, really pretty. I had to try Towerborn today. It's been pretty fun so far. What is Towerborn? Stamina. Or meet sun. I mean, if you're looking for like just like cool, really good RPG games to play with some pretty cool storylines and amazing soundtracks, they're pretty long. Yeah, like 80 hours each. They've got a lot of gameplay. They do have demos though. I guess I could always try those if they're still available. Second one is First one, you probably would have to torrent that. You're stacked on games? Yeah, it's understandable. The effects are good, though. This is such a beautiful fucking game. Even the first one. Shut up! English voice acting. I play in Japanese. Would I ever play a game like that in English voice acting? Horrendous. Okay, water is blue desert flower. Four 257-200. Thank you for the follow. Flower. Thank you for the follow. That you're Sauce yeah. Can't ask, we'll see. I mean, it's his phone number. How are you? I'm doing well.
Resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too.
Alright, spoon, nut, and earth. Perfect. It should be all of the rituals made into pages. We do need to write text for each of these. As well. And then we need to split them into 2 volumes. So there's going to be 2 volumes. First one is brought by BDB. First volume brought by Alaric. Second volume findable near altar. That's what I'm thinking. And we'll make like a little ruined hut or something nearby. I mean, this one is kind of works, but I could either just copy that or make a new one from scratch. Well, let me load up the engine again. Doing some weird things with textures. And while it's loading up, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB. Ooh. Do 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 do. Ah. It loaded. Here we go. Texture's fixed. Does that sometimes. No one did farts, yeah. Because nobody watches me. Smart move. Alright, let's grab some pages from elsewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna grab these 2 pages, duplicate those. Industry question, I guess. It's better to have multiple simple projects like small, not really games or not very interesting ideas, or less, more fleshed out and polished projects. Why not both? Easier to shed a bunch of half games. I mean, are you trying to build a portfolio to get hired? Would that be what you're trying to do? What do you want to call this? That'd be the goal. As like a programmer, right? Like a generalist programmer. This volume covers which rituals was this one supposed to cover? Weather transmutation and identification. Craft new items to modify potions. I mean, I kind of agree with Lepus with art. You know, if I'm like let's say you want to be hired as a hard surface 3D artist or something, right? Then I want to see a good mix of some of the hard surface art you can do. Not just like a couple of props. And if you're 2D, I definitely want to see what's your style? Like, do you have a style? What's your style? I think it's okay if you want to show off different styles that you can do, but you know, if you're working on a game, you likely are going to have to stick to a style in most cases. So being able to be consistent with that style is super important. I do think like small projects are okay. There's nothing wrong with showing small projects. I don't know if there's something that is considered more Well, full games would kind of look better because it shows that you know how to cover all aspects of the project, especially if you're going to be a generalist programmer. It's like, hey, I know how to code a save system. I also know how to make gameplay systems. I can do menus, you know, some character customizing stuff, whatever. Although showing, you know, smaller little systems that do each of those things is fine too. I don't know. I don't know if I'm the best person to answer this. I think a dedicated programmer would be the best person to ask. Where'd it go? Books, assets, ritual book. Response word. He's overworked. Very, very much overworked. Oh, I should rename these to like ritual book, volume 1, page 1. It's at the default state. I don't know, I've seen some weird stuff. I saw a developer defending the fact that they were like overworking their developers 12 plus hours a day. As if that was some like defense. You don't know how hard we've been working. I've been doing 12 plus hours a day. Well, great. I'm so excited to buy a game from creative people that have been overworked. Wonderful. I'm sure that they are at their best mental states to produce creative content.
Mr. President, wake up.
He's scary. Do I have like the name of a... Oh, I don't know if I do. I kind of do. I'm trying to look up a term called Wood Witch. I swear this was real. Wound Witch. It's supposed to be Wound Witch. Fuck me. That's why it looked weird. I have a few individuals we could use for this from lore. I think Senra the Wound Witch would be a good one. I like that name. A healer. Not a Wood Witch. A Wound Witch. I had a typo. Okay, what do we want to put in here? We need to explain what altars are. Hey, Frank, too. Thanks for the resub, man.
The Frank to just subscribed.
Right? Like, what are rituals and what are altars? And then we can jump into the actual rituals themselves. In this case, the weather changing rituals. Where's the Minecraft enchantment table? It's the mystical life force connecting. It's the heart of what one may manipulate essence, perform wondrous or cruel acts. I'm not really going to worry about like this sounding too crazy and immersive. It's let the writers handle that in the future, right? Gift I have been given. Already cutting corners. Yeah, because it's a prototype. I'm gonna cut some fucking corners. And yet somehow, in 230 days of development, I have more gameplay than some games that have been in development for years by teams. I don't get it. And I get distracted all the time. Talking about, like, games journalists or bitching about yellow paint. Bad complacency. I don't know. I mean, I think it comes down to production. I mean, making a prototype is way different than making a proper game, right? So sometimes there's corners that I can cut because I don't need it to look great. I don't need it to sound great. I just need it to work well. Own life force used as a currency dwindles. In my travels, strange altars. In my travels, I have stumbled across strange altars, usually deep in the wilderness. What's worse, play Minecraft off and on for over 10 years, never beat it, or playing the game for 1 month, beat it, and never touched again? Playing the game for 10 years and never beating Minecraft is a remarkable feat. I don't know what you're doing in that game, but if you played for 10 years and you can't just one-shot the Ender Dragon with some mods, what are you doing? Vast springs of essence sit beneath the ground, waiting to well up. Just play for creative. But for like 10 years, do you actually have enough to do in creative mode of Minecraft for 10 years? And you can't just like sit down for a couple of hours, make a diamond sword, enchant it, and go kill the Ender Dragon? Wild. Playing for a month and making new worlds each month is pretty understandable. Vast springs of essence sit beneath the ground, waiting to well up. Here's one. Must expend some essence. Must first expend some essence in order to draw to tap into the well beneath. I tampered with one such altar nearby my own abode for many years. Working hard to unravel its secrets. As I assisted the local villages, their injuries and malignancies. Is that the right spelling for that? Either through ligma, exactly. But maligma, fuck me. Malignancies. God, that's a tongue twister. I've begun to discover the nature of these rituals, some of which were less than enjoyed by the Local townspeople. Being bombarded with snow during the growing season. It's only forgiven thanks to my many years of building trust, along with a healthy dose of apology. Can I fit this on one page? Hopefully. Hold on. I gotta set it to default 18. Default 18. Also known as my perfect lady. Ignore that. It is pushing it a little bit. I'm gonna pull it up. Okay. Essence altars. Okay. Second page. So the first page will be the title, right? Title. Flip it. Second page, and on the right we can do the. I'm trying to think. I want to show the this diagram because we need to explain what these actually do. I mean, we could leave that second page blank and then just switch over. Maybe that's the better way to do it. Alter diagram. I don't remember what I named it. Because I'm dumb. Ritual page background. Yeah, okay. And then the second page after that will be the explanation for that. Duplicate. Oop, not that one. Don't duplicate that one. I don't like that one. Use this one, delete the title. The altar has 6 pedestals. Altar has 6 pedestals, each representing an alchemical symbol. Pedestals, yep. You can go and buy your child. Cut that. Don't put that in the VOD. Altar 6 pedestals, each representing an alchemical symbol. The center symbol. We're in the cancel part of the stream. We're always in the cancel part of the stream. So want me to name center with... In no way am I typing center with a C-E-N-T-R-E. Get out of here. British people. Can't spell. Can't make food properly. The center is the... bold 18. It's gonna look weird here, but it translates properly. Is the salt. Not all rituals need something here, and indeed, some rituals will in fact create something in this spot. However, well, no, we'll just put that. What's the opposite of apex? It's not zenith, right? Zepex? No. Nadir. I like the term of Nadir. Where's that come from? Oh, actually that... Oh, Zenith is... Okay, Zenith and Nadir are the opposites here. That works perfectly, actually. Well, kind of. But it's only if we look at it from top down. I like Nadir. I knew Zenith. I never knew Nadir was the lowest point. That is a nice little bit of learning there. Zenith of the altar. When looking down upon it, you'll find the sun receptacle, the sun pillar and receptacle. Across from it, you'll find the moon. It's gonna look really weird. This is your dialogue? No. This is a book. One of 2 books we need to write today. The second one is a second volume, so there shouldn't be as much fluff at the start of that one as there is with this one. Yeah, it's just rich text. I mean, they kind of need to just overhaul the widget editor as a whole. It'd be so great if I could just select text and set the... I don't know, it's annoying. Want to help you with something? If I can. Hopefully I can. I don't. There's no guarantee though. Between the sun and the moon, we'll find the elements. Air, water, earth, fire. Long ago, the 4 nations lived in harmony. Struggling to create a Star Wars-like wipe effect between gameplay and a cutscene. Cutscene is in level sequence. Star Wars-like wipe effect between gameplay and a cutscene. Yeah, I wouldn't help you. I wouldn't be able to help you. Probably like a wipe that goes across the screen, and as it wipes across, you transition between the cutscene and the gameplay. God, I hate setting this up. There's more rich text shit than there is actually text in this. Do you have any example of a game that did that in Unreal? You could also take the last... It'd be a really dumb way to do it, but it would work. You could take the last frame of the cinematic and just load up a widget that does the wipe for you using that last frame as the pause screen, and then just wipe using that. It's kind of dirty, but unless you intend to have have it like still playing, you just take that image and what am I doing here? Just move it over with an animation and then just delete it when it's done. It's like you would, at the end of the video, you would load up this widget and then just do an animation that just moves the image over and then deletes the widget when it's done. That seems like the easiest backwater deep south method of handling it. Yeah, I think it's just a transition. Because if it's like Star Wars, you would freeze the final frame and then do the wipe, right? Hopefully. No freeze. Look at the link sent. I mean, you can just play the, well, it's a cutscene, right? It's an in-engine cutscene. It's not pre-rendered. Because if it was pre-rendered, you could just play the movie and perform the wipe in the editor, like in Premiere or something, wherever you're editing it. It's a scene capture component, but it's heavy render the scene twice. Like if it's a pre-rendered cutscene, then I would just render the wipe in the editor, and then just play the movie over the screen. And then once the movie is done playing, you can give control back to the player, but you still have the widget layer behind that. Doesn't support alpha wipes. With movie files? Doesn't support alpha channel for movie files? Post-process material is pretty smart. Pixel Shake is a smart person. Lazy Fang's master of Unreal Engine. Pulling up forums. Adjacent to the sun receptacle. As the sundial flows. Clockwise. Have the air receptacle and the water receptacle. earth and fire receptacles. Yeah, just joking about you being a Unity user. Yeah, I mean, if you can have the alpha channel, that would be really awesome, because then you can just play the movie and have the game on in the background. If that works, let me know, because I'd be curious to see that too. Why did I decide it would be good to make these bold? What a horrendous idea. There's a task for chat. Honestly, ChatGPT this would have been great to use. This would have been so much better with it. Lesson learned. When items are placed in the receptacles, the associated symbols on the ground will light up. Alright, let's rate some for performing rituals. Yeah, ChatGPT is so good for taking notes and summarizing. I have a wearable pendant coming very soon, actually. Unfortunately, not in time for Digital Dragons, but probably pretty soon after that. That will listen, transcribe, assign names of the speaker, and then summarize meetings. So I will never have to take notes in meetings ever again, and that will be so good for business talks. Cancel Mr. Raptor for using AI. How you doing, Hitch Cookie? Ritual instructions in my 2 volumes. You can perform rituals as long as you are able to imbue the altar with essence. As this is a feat capable only by mages, to my knowledge, this book is very limited in its audience. That way, it's kind of insinuating that, you know, even other people don't know that alchemists can make these potions with essence on them. No, large language models are honestly wild. They're so good, and if you aren't using large language models, you're really missing out on something that will overtake the world. I don't think creative people have too much to worry about, though. Not at the moment, at least. But I kind of agree with like what Asmongold says, where at a certain point, if enough people are pushed out of jobs by AI, and there's just, or robots, like what else can you do except pay people universal basic income? Man, I have not had the time to look at your VOD yet. I plan to do it this weekend, but I've just been so busy before and after work. And I'll have to help, hopefully, if she has availability, help somebody install our repo after work today. I want to get her playing around with our project and seeing how it's built and all that. You're placing the correct items, some of which are some rituals of which will allow for anything to be put in certain spots. The player. View the altar to attempt the ritual. What happened? We said the same when we stopped mining in the UK, when trains became common, when cars became common, when internet came around. It's not there yet. It's not there yet. I do wonder though, once robots are capable of performing a vast majority of menial work, and as the number of people in the world expands, I think you will find a lot of people that are pushed out of their jobs. And I'm curious what we'll do about that. See the age of retirement lowering. Maybe. I'm curious. Other ways to be miserable or nuke ourselves back into the Stone Age. I mean, maybe. I don't want to be a doomer. But the class warfares are always kind of sad to see. Everybody's focused on race when the real war has and probably always will be class. I think there's a future where you only work from like 25 to 55 by default. Or it could be a utopia where we all live on Mars with robots. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I mean, if you have, like, let's say, robots doing the entirety of farming, transportation, stocking shelves, cleaning up messes, which is not really impossible to see within our future, just to note. I mean, like, what's there to do except for a little bit of manual intervention? And even then, we can just make robots to fix other robots. Who will fix the fixing robots? Other robots who will fix the fixers. Will we have like a an emergency room for robots? Self-repair. I mean, it could be done. I think that you could have some self-repair getting done. Not really a government thing, it's a people thing. People always want more than their peers. Yeah, meaning that people will be willing to earn more, which creates a disparity and forces people to look for work. Best human trait is that we're generally never happy with our lot. Yeah, I think that it is one thing, it's the trait that not only pushes us to achieve more, it's also the trait that pushes people to envy, like a malicious envy, jealousy, stealing. I know some people said, oh, if I had $1 million, if I had $1 billion, I mean, $1 million these days isn't that much. If I had $1 billion, I would never work again. I never felt that. If I had $1 billion, I would still work on games. I could just self-fund the games that I'm making, you know? And then I could set up a publishing branch for Microraptor Games that publishes small indie games. Like, all it would allow me to do is to do my work without having to worry about the money. But I wouldn't stop working. Maybe I'm weird. Yeah, I wouldn't have the pressure. Okay, we could fuck up, we could mess up our production by 6 months and I wouldn't have to worry about it. But I would still make games because that's what brings me joy and happiness in life. Fat Min, thank you for the follow. View the altar with to attempt the ritual. Ritual success and failure can be seen above the center of the altar. A red portal indicates failure, but will thankfully not consume ritual reagents. A green portal indicates success. I know it's kind of like tutorial-y, but it's kind of meant to be, so what are you gonna do about it, right? Exactly, so that will never go away. So I don't believe this is something that will be solved by governments, but rather the changes in people's perceptions. I mean, technically speaking right now, today you could fuck off and go and live in a commune for free, but nobody does. This is true. Communes also have their own problems. There's no utopian government, unfortunately. Much as some college kids seem to think that there is. I think that AI will... I think it will expand a little bit faster, though, than some people are able to keep up with it for their jobs. And I do believe that the governments should step in to assist those people with finding other work and providing them with financial assistance. Because that's kind of the job of the government, right? You can't just shove hundreds of thousands of people out of a job overnight and let them deal with it on their own, because that will just create more class, what's the word I'm looking for? It'll create more gap between classes. There's a proper word for that. Inequality. I don't really have anything else to put there. I mean, performing rituals is pretty easy. Just put the items in the slots, throw a potion of essence at it, problem solved. Weather changing rituals. And then we'll do the front and back page for this. So we want to duplicate. Well, no, we already have the pages made for this. We just need the page that explains what it is. And that'll be closer to like this page 2 or something. All the government should be required to do is have a 2-year respite for those made redundant and ensure they have access to free education at that time. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. I think that's fair. It's gonna be scary for our generation, but you know, 100 years down the line, it's gonna be listed in textbooks, but probably not even textbooks. Neuralink books. You're gonna be able to visualize the history in your head. It's gonna look so sad, but it's like if we have no reason to talk anymore because we can just transmit images and text to people in their brains, it's just gonna be like people sitting in a classroom silent, just staring in front of them because the teacher is giving the lecture via Neuralink. God, that really is dystopian. Grandma's 86 years old. Imagine what she had to go through from no TV to AI. I hope I can have a fraction of the resiliency of the older generations. Transmitting memes to each other. I think it will be a bit dystopian, I'm gonna be honest. I think that there will be like a period where it's really cool to not have all this like social interaction, and then we're gonna realize that we are still biological beings that require socialization in order to function at a normal level. And it's either gonna be like solved by medication, we're gonna develop some drug that simulates socializing and the chemicals that like come from it, or we're going to like backtrack on some of the technology stuff. I don't know. It's always going to be with us, but I don't imagine that it will be very good for people's brains. We might get more crazies. We might get more people shooting up schools and being crazy, which I would hope not. We'll shoot up schools in Fortnite because everyone will attend school from home. Well, like your class is being held in the metaverse, so you cheat guns into the metaverse game, and then you just shoot up all the fictitious characters in the metaverse, and then each kid is like acting out his own character's death as he gets safe school shooting. The sad thing is I can see it happening. Yo, James, you cheated a gun into our metaverse classroom. Quick, everybody log off. He's like looting the kids, stealing like some cosmetic that was earned at the school's Christmas metaverse event. So fucking stupid. I hate that it's kind of funny. Oh, we already have the weather title on the other page. So we don't actually even need the title here. We can just explain it. Teacher comes in with God mode GM abilities, yeah. Spawns in a Glock and caps the kid. And then they write up like a news article about how a teacher saves the day by 2 milliseconds after the student starts opening fire in the metaverse. The teacher spawns in an RPG and blows up the kid. Two other metaverse kids were hurt in the explosion because they couldn't press E to get out of their seat fast enough. Sword Art Online, yeah, it's hopefully like that, but with better story. Ridding you of any horrid weather might be undesirable. Of the ritual altar. Center of the altar in the old 18 salt receptacle. You must place any potion that has the Druid's Sense effect on it. I could use the rich text for positive 18. I think we have that. Effect positive 24. We have effect positive 20. We do have effect positive negative 18. We could do that. Pirate Software believes nerve you'll thing. Is Pirate Software still like popping off? You had like a whole bunch of controversies. Plummeting birth rates. I think we are a little overly concerned about the future in jobs, but in reality we're going to be struggling to cope with old people in a few decades. That's probably true too. I think there will be a population collapse of sorts, which is, I think, necessary. I think that's just nature taking its course, where we've overpopulated, and naturally we will not be able to support that many people. So we have a bit of a collapse. We rebuild, and I assume that somewhere down the line that will just repeat itself if we're still around. There was an old series of books. I think it was called The Pendragon. Did anybody read these when they were a kid? Very, very old. Is that not the right one? My guess is not. I remember there being a... I remember there being one of the Pendragon books that, like, because he can, like, travel between different realms. And he traveled to one where everybody was, like, locked into the Matrix together. And so they didn't exist. They were just bodies living in the metaverse. Pretty accurate to what this was. To what we're talking about. These were the covers of them. I think it was in this book, The Reality Bug. Something like that. I should read those again. See if they hold up now as they did when I was a kid. Mine crypto. Yeah, you know what? Imagine being hooked into the metaverse, not waking up, and your whole goal is to work in the virtual coal mines, but you're not mining coal, you're mining crypto. That would be wild. I am not going to place... I'm not going to do the bold 18 for the slots. So much work. They become scrambled eggs because your neurons are being forced to compute millions of hashes. You know, that's actually pretty similar to a sci-fi idea I had where all forms of physical storage were so untrustworthy that they ended up using volunteers and like homeless people as storage devices, because storing information in somebody's brain and being able to quickly destroy that. Mnemonic? I don't know what that is. I assume that it's not a completely original idea, because, you know, what is these days. It was something like that. What old movies are forgotten? Hey, my favorite movie is from 1941. I know old movies. It's older than Keanu even. I haven't seen that one. This simple ritual requires only a sunburst star in its normal state to be placed in the sun receptacle. I don't really know what else I can write for this. Like, it's just follow the picture and we'll see if players can decode this. Brain becomes hash. Fuck, dude. Hash browns are so tasty. Hard to get hash browns in Poland. I think you can find it, but it's a little hard to find it. And they don't sell them at like McDonald's or anything, I think. You know what? I think they do. I think McDonald's in Poland does do hash browns for breakfast. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, we'll need 6 more of these pages. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And 8 will be the ritual for Cloudy. I'm just gonna change text around. The easiest thing to do. Take a shower? Yes, I took a shower. I always take a shower. A little bit not great to read. Certainly making a hot summer day more... What's the word I'm looking for? More, amenable works. And it's got men in it. That means that it's good. Any word with the word men. Sounds a little gay. Okay, this will put a ghostweed. Good enough. What's next? Rainy. That'll be page 9. Is that right? Yes. Will almost immediately cause sky will almost immediately cause a downpour. Though a very manageable one. The farmers will thank you during a drought. The right way to spell drought. No, that is draft. I'm thinking of alcohol. Of course. Crimson clawfish be placed in the water receptacle. Okay, that works. Let's open up page 10. And page 10 will be Stormy. Storm direct the area. Much like the rain ritual. This simple ritual requires a clawfish to be placed in the water receptacle. Additionally, one must also place a Siren's Reef Seed also in its normal state in the air receptacle. Works for me. After Stormy, we have Snow. That's page 11. Only a single Shaga flower plucked fresh from a Shaga to be placed in the air receptacle. This is Blizzard. Entertainment. This ritual requires breast milk stolen from the fridge. Nastiest of blizzards. Enough to rival any winter in the ice marches. Much like the snow ritual, one must source a Shaga flower, place it in the air receptacle, also find a mystical thistle often found growing beneath essence-rich trees, and place it in the water receptacle. Such detailed instructions exist, why can't just about anyone do it? Because it requires you to imbue the altar with essence, which very few people have the ability to do. In fact, this author says that because she doesn't know that you can make essence potions, that only mages would be able to do this. And not all of the what am I thinking? The reagents are easy to source. And also it's a game. I think it does make sense. It's a very rare set of tomes. Maybe it's the only set of these tomes in existence. And these are the experiments of a single old mage who had the ability to imbue the altars with essence. But there aren't many mages in the world, especially right now, because they were systematically hunted. In most regions, they are either jailed, systematically hunted. Some of these altars could have been destroyed. Because there's a vast well of essence beneath them, they might have also been misused in times of war to draw upon their essence in order to cast devastating spells. Hey, PTSD when I hear it's just a game when lore characters well, this is not lore assassination. This is neither. We're building the lore right now. The air receptacle. And ghostweed to be placed in the sun receptacle, both in their normal states of being. Okay, that covers weather. Next up would be the transmutation rituals. Normal state of being. Sounds kind of roundabout. Yes. But because we refer to states as normal, I want to use consistent language here, rather than be specifically immersive. Because it's a prototype, and it's meant to tutorialize. Transmutation rituals. It should sound like half immersive, half tutorializing, as opposed to like full lore or full tutorialization. Like, we will have a pop-up that will just be specifically about tutorializing, but this book should be a way to get the best of both worlds. For publishers, primarily. Is a rather complex ritual. I'll have to explain this one better. Incredible ability to turn any reagent back into its original state of being. You must start, of course, by placing the modified reagent at the center of the altar in the sun or in the salt receptacle. Then surrounding the altar, find pink flowers and place them in the sun receptacle. Bulb leaf must be placed in the moon receptacle. Finally, elder mist, a glowing blue mushroom, can be placed in the earth receptacle. All should be in their original states as well, and if successful, the reagent in the salt receptacle will be reverted back. I think there's some better way to word that.
Wake up.
What's up, Andrew? Hi. That looks pretty good. I can accept that. Next up would be transmutation to gold. How you doing? What are you guys' plans for the weekend for games? Alan Wake Remaster. That's a good one. Any reagent can be used. The center slot in the salt receptacle. I shouldn't refer to it like that. Salt receptacle. Is along. Any natural reagent can be used in the salt receptacle. I would recommend choosing something easy and simple to procure. That's a flamefin starfish, right? Yeah. Flamefin, pearls. I don't remember what the potion should be though. Immolation. Okay. In the sun slot must be placed a flamefin starfish. While in the sun receptacle, place some freshwater pearls. Both must be in their normal state. The fire receptacle might be a bit harder to handle, as it requires a potion with the effect negative 18, immolation, the effect on it. It does not matter the strength. That works. So I know it's kind of weird that I'm doing it side by side here, but it's the easiest for me to see what I need to translate into words. Okay, the last one for this book will be the identification ritual. Now try making sense of this one in a non-gamified way. How do you visualize identifying something? How does that knowledge enter you? To fully identify any potion or alchemical ingredient inserted into the salt receptacle. This is certain to be a boon for alchemists. Hint, hint. Important to note, all reagents used in this ritual, apart from what's in the salt receptacle, should be in their normal states. Okay. The sun receptacle must contain a mystical thistle. The water receptacle should contain a toe biter. The earth receptacle. Hey, Mark. Contains a red crystal. Finally,
FBI, open up!
the fire receptacle must contain a heart of a Porin. Cute little slimes. Lastly, a potion containing the...
Shiitake?
Not the shiitake. A potion containing the... Druid's Sense. Hey, Stevie Beats. How you doing, dude? What does this formatting do? It gives you rich text. It's part of rich text in Unreal, so I can get stuff like that.
FBI, open up!
I'm gonna come.
Placed in the moon receptacle. Oops, hold on.
Shiitake?
Why do you guys like this woman shitting out shiitake? What a wild turn of events.
Shiitake?
Sounds like a woman. Very manly grunt though. And then we'll make a page then for volume 2, which will go through the others. Writing books, man. Takes so long. Writing 2 books. You thought it was someone struggling to pick a mushroom, falling in a pond, and someone asking about the mushroom they were trying to pick. Oh, yeah, see, my bad. What are you gonna do? Continued in the 2nd volume of this series. That volume will cover the crafting of entirely new reagents, well as the modification of potions that I discovered with the help of alchemists. That's really it. I don't want to get too deep about this. Okay, we need how many white pages here? We need 1. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just get it set up first. We're gonna need a lot though. We'll start with 16. Page 2. Page 2 itself should have an empty cover, and then page 3. It's kind of hard to visualize. 4 and 5. Let me throw this book in the world so we can test it out too. Oh. Two, 3, 4, 5. I know I don't have all those pages set up yet, but I just want to see how the these first pages are set up. Oh, fuck off. Oh, because I copied those from, yeah, it's... Actually, I don't even need that. Old book. create your own animated book or using a marketplace asset? Marketplace asset. I can find the one for you. Very cheap. Very cheap, and I had to do some modification to it, but it works pretty well. Interactive book. The only thing I don't like, it's kind of... I think it's a little bit bloated in how it's built. And the text quality is very low because it's drawn from widgets, but I think that you can use widgets or raw text. I'm using widgets mainly because I have to implement some like images and shit into them. It's a little bit limited, but it works for like prototyping or for smaller games, horror games, shit like that. You know, where you find like notes. Why did this not include the diagram? I did put the right... page in there, right? Yeah. Huh. Ignore that. It's not showing that third page. It's behind a paywall. I should have known. Maybe I just need to include an empty page there. It doesn't seem to like being empty. Got this one ages ago? Damn, 80 bucks? It's expensive. Does it work well though? Looks a little awkward. Looks nice though. It's like when rendering the page, if it's empty, it just won't spawn the other side. God, that's annoying. Okay, I can just make a blank page then. Whatever. It's 20 something. Wow. Yeah, they really increased the price, didn't they? Yeah, that works. I could center the text on that page if we want. Not gonna worry about it for the moment though. Okay, 4 and 5. Close these. Right off the swipe, very nice. The altar, and then on the other side we have the performing rituals. We need to have a page 6. And then page 7. Nope, not page 7. We need the first weather. Clear. Then 7, and then we have cloudy. Page 8, rainy. Page 9 and stormy. Yeah, it's very nice. What were you doing that for? Just like out of curiosity? Or are you making a game where you're using that? Page 10. Snow blizzard foggy. NDA? Where are you working at? Also NDA. You're working at a place where you can't even talk about the game? Please tell me that's for like an actual company and not like an indie project. An actual company, okay. Make money? No, I know that. I've heard a lot of indie projects where they have NDAs and I've always found it so fucking dumb. Every time. Because like somebody's too focused on like acting professional instead of whether or not they need to be professional in certain cases. The weirdest thing. Yeah, it's just weird. I want someone to steal my amazing game idea. I've never seen somebody have their idea stolen. Not in that way, at least. If you put actual effort behind making your game, somebody's not going to have the time and effort to steal it. Yeah. Yep, it's because they never made any attempt to make... Yep. Like, you have to catch up to somebody making the game in order to properly steal their idea. That's easier said than done. Yeah, I mean, I agree that all ideas are generally derivative of one or multiple things. Ideas aren't worth anything, much like opinions. Hey, Dr. Kettle. Okay, let me see how this looks. Ignore that. I'm gonna center those. Page 12, on the other side, nothing. Go empty. Sometimes I don't have an opinion on something. That's kind of true too, isn't it? Page 13 is... That's not the right one. Oh shit, did I mess up? I hate arranging these pages. Ritual title, my favorite. Oh my god, I love that one so much. Oh yeah, I repeated the blizzard. That should be fog. Book editor window. Good luck making that. They are not easy to make. I would agree with that. Yeah, page 13 should be tied with fog. I'm all over the place now. Maybe on page 11. I mean, it would be. It would be, but that's something that would be. You would make that tool. You would have a tools programmer, or multiple tools programmers making that for the team, for like the narrative team. Making that yourself would kind of just be a waste of prototyping time, unless you had infinite amounts of time to work on that. The fuck? We will resolve that issue. I'm pretty sure I know what's happening with that, though. Why make it when you can spend a few $100 and just buy Narrative 3? Which somebody else will update and fix bugs for you. Yeah, that's fine. And you'll have it instantly. Like, how many hours would you spend doing it, and how much is your time worth? Good experience, but you can also get similar experience doing other things. You can just modify narrative. Like, it comes with the C++, you can just do modifications to it. But if you're an indie dev wanting to have a game that's moddable, I wouldn't work in Unreal in the first place. Yeah, that's gotta be 14. Okay, now I gotta fix the widget problem. What is shoving those into? How could I prevent that? Well, no, what I mean is that having some other way to pull from that. I mean, I don't know what game you're working on. If you're just like a single, both Unity, Godot, those have much more built-in support. I mean, if you're working at a point where you would make your own narrative, you might as well just program your own engine and use a renderer on top of it. Of which there are plenty of libraries for rendering. So I would do that instead. But you need to design what you want to be moddable from the foundation. Plugging in mod support later would just be a hassle. And if you're going to go with mod support, then you might as well build up an engine from the ground up that reads files externally. So that it is just by native degree moddable. But that will take you many years. Many years. Of every game I made to be as moddable like Skyrim. That's not gonna be possible without a very large team and years and years and years of time. So good luck on that. Yeah, you need to be, you would probably need to be a very experienced programmer to accomplish that alone, and you would also need additional help with that. It's possible though. What engine is Vintage Story made in, though? Exactly. What if I just adjust the anchor for this? Well, that's exactly what I mean. You would have to spend many years doing that. Which you can do. Just know what you're getting into if you do that, though. Well, you could create your own tool, but imagine the amount of work that it would take to create one tool for one of your systems. Now do that for all your systems. Oh, fuck, I'd have to do this for all. Okay, whatever. Just do it. Editor widgets are underutilized. I see a lot of indie developers get stuck with, you know, trying to make some proprietary system, though. Especially for their prototypes. And their game just will never get released. Because then they have to refactor it, and then they make their second system, but they didn't plan for how the first system and second system should interact. So they have to go back and refactor the first system again. Don't waste time in prototyping. Use whatever you can. And know that even games like Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, use a ton of store assets and tools. And that's a team of very, very experienced 30 people. Very experienced. If you want to learn, learn, but don't waste your own time if you're actually trying to make something commercial. Approaching the wall slowly. Wait, put it. Time is money. I mean, if you really need like a tool made, find a good tools programmer. Give him a document. Get that shit made. Well, you said you're working. You could afford it, right? It's only a little bit more expensive than your average AAA game. That was a joke. Joke at the expense of AAA games. Actually, by UES. I mean, if it's for your career, I'm gonna be real. Investments into your career are never a bad thing. I've easily spent $10,000 on my career just to move it forward, unfortunately. Probably more than that. Yeah, we were talking about dialogue systems. Well, it's like, and by the time that you make that mark, you know, it's like you spent a lot of time, you learned a lot, and that's not a bad thing, but you spent all that time, and then you're still competing with narrative, which is a team of multiple people who are constantly updating and bug fixing for that and making new features. Don't use BP structs. There is a fix, by the way, for BP structs to avoid the invalid structure issue. Buried deep in the depths of Unreal Forums was an amazing message that fixed all my problems with BP structs. Save everything, change a structure, save only that, close the engine, don't save anything. And you will never have problems again. It's bait. It tries to bait you into thinking, oh, you changed the structure, you need to refresh nodes and all that. Nope, don't do it. Just close the engine, save nothing, reload it, all fixed. That's literally it. The dumbest solution, but it works. I can show it to you. So we do like, where's rituals? Make sure everything's saved. Add a new variable in. Save that. Close. Don't save anything that it tells you. And then relaunch. That's all you have to do. Certainly not the most ideal, but you will never have invalid structure issues again. Why Epic doesn't fix this bug, I don't know. I can only tell you how to avoid it. No invalid structures. Ooh. Steam Deck testing? You couldn't. Not unless you can emulate keyboard keys, because I don't have controller support. I mean, I wouldn't do it. There's no point, really. I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, we're making a new project from scratch when we jump into production, so don't worry about it then. There's no intention to have any Steam Deck support at this point. We'll let the team of 30 people deal with that. $10, $11, $12. Let me see what that looks like. Should fix all the placement issues. Blizzard is fucked up. I must have missed that one. Okay, transmutation rituals. This will be on the next page. That will be page 13. Normal. And then page 15. Fluid Ninja guy is nice. I would definitely prefer that over the way that the Fluid Flux guy treated me. Oop, it should be page 16. Share your experience. So Fluid Flux Guide never really updated his documentation, and even admitted that it was the worst part of the plugin. And instead of updating it, he just creates new features, and again doesn't really put any documentation into it. And when you try to ask questions, either tells you to search because somebody has already asked the same thing, which wouldn't happen if you had good documentation, or to reverse engineer his levels in order to figure out how something works because he doesn't have time to answer you. But then you buy his plugin because it makes it look like you can do certain things with it, but you can't. It's just horrendous. He'd rather just make features and make money than actually develop something proper. Compare it to Ultra Dynamic Sky, which is what, like almost 1/10 the price, probably closer to like 1/8 of the price of Fluid Flux, and has incredible documentation, is built very well, is not confusing to use, and has very few limitations, honestly, for what it is. Fluid Flux, exact opposite. Yeah, it's drag and drop. It has great scalability, modularity, and it's just so cheap. Good documentation. Fluid Flux, nightmare scenario. Causes tons of bugs in your game. It just looks good. That's it. We're gonna make our own solution to water. We know that now. Look, as long as the documentation for Fluid Ninja is better than Fluid Flux, which is not a big hill to beat, then you know, I'll be happy with that. Cave meant to be flooded. Which one? Which cave is flooded? The Crystal Cave? Not flooded on my end. Wasn't demo. Not on my end. You have this installed in like a HDD or something? we will check out Fluid Ninja, I think. It's on your NVMe. There definitely shouldn't be a problem. Page 14. Page 15 should be the start of which rituals? This is the identification ritual, isn't it? Then page 17. No, wait, that's not right. Identification ritual is on... This is page 17. Other side is the identification. But yes, if there's any problems with water, it's like causing some issue, it looks bad, there's a blank spot, it's flooding the cave, that is because fluid flux sucks ass. That would be the reason. And I cannot get my money back. That should be everything. Just need to center those. Also delete the knowledge gain. Easy enough to do. And I also need to add the rest of the pages to the book. That would be a good start. Page 16. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Fill, center, close. Fill, center, close. Corner box, yes. Like it really looks good. And under certain use cases, if you know how to set it up, you'll be fine. If you have an island, if you have a shoreline, that's it. Those are the cases where it works really well. But even then, you have to work with really back-asswards documentation. That you will have to reverse engineer the demo maps in order to figure it out. Because I even checked the documentation recently, it still does not tell you how to properly merge and make look good two simulation domains. You still can't overlap domains, and as they get larger in resolution, quote, it actually makes it look worse, and it makes the the simulation less accurate. Because of the way wet maps work, you still shouldn't place any sort of water over other things like this, because it will translate the decals literally down towards infinity. So everything in here has to have decals turned off in order to look like it's not wet. And there's still some issues with the caustics being translated downwards for no reason. It's just to me, fluid flux is like perfectly workable in a situation where you want good looking water that the player will never be able to interact with. And either on like an island, an ocean, a coastline, those are the places where it will look good. Anywhere else, wouldn't bother, wouldn't waste time. And if there's one thing I can say, my prototype does not have a lot of bugs. Except... Oh, that's messed up, by the way. The bugs that exist in my prototype are mostly from fluid flux. Okay, this one's fine. The transmutation rituals are on the wrong pages, though. It is the root of all evil, this is true. I agree with this. Literally everything you say is factual. Yeah, we're gonna... I think we are gonna make it part of the play area, of course. But we are gonna make our own. We know that now. I'm not gonna mess around with fluid flux, or even if fluid ninja's better, I'd rather just make our own. Colors should be dimmer. What, on the page? I'm not gonna worry about that. Not important. It's a prototype. Yep, that works. First book done. And that should give it the strings that it needs. Yeah. The second one should be a little bit easier. It doesn't have as many pages that we need to fill up. But only a little bit easier. Volume 1. Rituals. Look into Dune Awakening. Yeah, they use. I gotta take a look at Fluid Ninja. I didn't hear the greatest of things from Fluid Ninja, but this was from somebody who used it years ago, so you know it's. I have to look into it again. The biggest trouble I think of making our own water, I think, is really just going to be some of the surface effects, because you know we've only planned to have like rivers and some waterfalls, but waterfalls don't have to look crazy good to be acceptable in a stylized game, and we don't need, you know, crazy movement and vortexes. We really just need the water to look good and to have swimming and to have good post-processing shaders. These are all, I think, problems that can be resolved internally. Especially because it's going to be like, you know, first-person game and third-person animations. Again, for a stylized game, don't have to be crazy good-looking, so. I think we can resolve it internally. Give me one sec. I go to the bathroom. Downloaded yesterday, couldn't launch it all. RX 570 has 4 gigabytes of VRAM. That will not be enough to play Cauldron Chronicles as prototype. On BP mean it's all in the game authority, which can be a deal breaker. Oh. Yeah, you need more VRAM to run our prototype just because it's not optimized at all. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Won't fix that. That'll be done in production. Oh no, don't worry. Don't worry, man. If you have good experiences for something, I don't see any reason why you shouldn't show for it, right? You use something, you like it, you spread that information to other people who are curious about it. Or you use Fluid Flux, you don't like it, and then you spread that information to other people. I think a lot of the people that use Fluid Flux are people who just needed like an island, or a good coastline, or a good looking ocean, or one little pond. It makes nice looking rivers too. But not really possible to put more than one in a scene. Most of the hard work in Niagara. That is nice. Alright, where are my rituals? Could use like an introduction page. We're only putting in 10 more into the second volume. Alright, let's duplicate. Duplicate these. We have the rituals already set up. A part of our hard work is already done. Thankfully. I did make all of them, right? I made all the... yeah. Okay. Name's kind of dumb, but is what it is. This is the second book in my series detailing my own experiences with ancient ritual altars. Please see my first book to get a better understanding of my background, how to perform those rituals. With that out of the way, let's continue the journey with some crafting rituals I discovered. Technically with this system, what I could do is I think I don't know, I could see it being kind of fun, but also kind of annoying, where you get given this book, but you don't have all the pages, and you have to like buy or find all the pages scattered around the world, and then they get added to this book. Technically, the system that we have does allow for that, so I don't know. We can worry about that in production, though. I could see that being fun if designed properly. Crafting rituals. Yeah, since we don't have like proper alchemical recipes, well, we still could, but you know, it's closer to like Skyrim, right? Where you get told how to make a potion, but that's not the only way to make that potion. We have kind of the same setup there too. But I think rituals are really cool. They're very scalable, very cheap, and they're the perfect system to have, you know, little hints of information being given through like pictures, through information you obtain from people. Lots of ideas. Lots of ideas. Okay, the first one is the cane sugar crafting. This ritual will craft sugar. Though the ingredients themselves recipe is quite simple. Where is the recipe? Honey in the sun slot, and then red desert flower and fire. Must procure raw honey and a normal red desert flower. I'm gonna capitalize honey too in this case. I know it usually shouldn't be, but I'm gonna stick to using proper nouns for that. Normal red desert flower. Place the honey in the sun receptacle and the red desert flower in the fire receptacle. Will the processing creating of potions have more interaction, etc.? Yes. But I think it would be better to define what we mean by that, right? Let me rename these. Volume 2, page 1. Volume 2, page 1. Page 2. Oops, got the 2. All right, then duplicate this. And what's the next one? The next one is 4-leaf clover. Perhaps this isn't the most useful, but I documented it anyway to be thorough. This ritual requires you to place freshwater pearls in the water receptacle and a nut oddly shaped like a spoon in the earth receptacle. Both must be in their normal states. Because of course it requires a spoon nut. A wise man once said that resentment can grow. What was it, resentment? Somebody play the meme. Is it quietly? Resentment can go quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too. This ritual creates a shiitake mushroom. I love how we're writing this meme. Require you to source 3 other mushrooms in their normal states of being. Toadstool, Let, and Chantrelli. Firstly, place the bullet mushroom in the air receptacle. Then place the trelly mushroom in the water receptacle. Lastly, place the toadstool in the earth receptacle. After imbuing, you should find yourself with a lovely shiitake mushroom. What a ritual. Okay, after that, GTA 6 delayed. How you doing, malicious? Is that true? You got a tweet for me? I see it. It's now set to release on May 26, 2026. When was the original... Did they ever give an original release date, or did they just say 2025? Out of curiosity. Oh, they said October-ish? Okay, so they pushed it by like 2 quarters. Wow. I mean, I can understand that. They didn't want it to delay it to holiday season because holiday season would be hell to release. And so if they couldn't release it in October, understandably, don't want to release it in December. What my bet is that they're trying to not only coincide this with summer, just because of the game's natural, you know, setting and theming, as well as, of course, to give them more time to develop. May's smart. I wouldn't release this in Q1. Horrible weather for that in the primary markets of North America and Europe. I mean, it's so far away, it's hard to say what games release in 2026. Elder Scrolls 6 is good. No, it's not. They never announced a date for Elder Scrolls 6. Or Sims 5. What are we talking about? Yeah, it's all the other games that will move now. That's true. You're not wrong about that. What is this game, Moonlight Peaks? Life sim. Make friends with the local werewolves, witches, and mermaids and find your eternal love in this supernatural dating scene. Oh, wonderful. Unlock ancient powers, brew potions, and cast spells. Okay. Thankfully not close enough to mine to worry about it. Interesting. Ayo. Ice on the edge. I'll tell you what's edging. Alright, the last one is modification rituals. Thank you for sharing that, though. Oop, missed an O. What are these in order? First one is health. That's annoying. This ritual requires a potion to be placed in the salt receptacle at the center. As long as that potion has valid... Okay, this is gonna be a little bit weird how we do this. Effect positive 18. Restore health. Or fortify health. I have to make sure I line up all of these start end of rich text blocks. Health. Effects on it. They will be boosted. Okay, good. Note, however, that it's not neutral, it's non-neutral utility. Note, however, that other utility effects, most of which are negative in outcome, may be diminished by this ritual. Okay, then we can say so much typing. Source a red crystal, place it in the sun receptacle, then obtain a dragon's eye flower, place it in the earth receptacle. Lastly, and certainly most rare, you must find a spider heart and place it in the fire receptacle. All, of course, must be in their original states. This ritual will not boost a potion's capabilities beyond its original means, and may also result in the removal of effects if the effect becomes diminished enough. Hopefully that properly indicates that, you know, if an effect is at its lowest tier and then you use the ritual, that it will remove that effect. That is the hope, at least. Okay, let's not lose any time. Next one. And we can copy most of what we see here. This ritual requires a potion to be placed in the salt receptacle. As long as the potion has valid restore stamina or fortify stamina effects, they will be boosted. Everything else can remain the same, we just need to modify the second paragraph. The third one, sorry. Obtain Raw boar meat. A blue desert flower and a shapely spoon nut. We didn't put two ends in spoon nut, right? Is it two words? It is one word, one N. Place the boar meat in the sun receptacle. The blue desert flower in the water receptacle. And the spoon nut in the earth receptacle. I kind of wish we had the time to overhaul ingredients because there's so much cool stuff we can do with ingredients. We can make it so you have to read a book about how to find certain ingredients and only then will they appear for the player to pick up. That'd be so cool. And it can be done. I just don't have an ingredient for that to work with, so. Maybe in the future. Heard weird noises from out in the hallway. Alright, let's do essence. Beautiful. Place a mystical thistle in the air receptacle. What is that? Is that a river guppy? Yes. Guppy in the water receptacle. And a unelder mist in the moon receptacle. Make sure all are in their normal states. Rip. Okay, that looks good. Next. Concussive blast. And I'll get all of them open right now. Concussive, immolation, poison, and chill. Immolation. Poison, chill. We gotta modify the initial paragraph a little bit. You know what? I think I messed up. The health, stamina, and essence boosting do not diminish. These ones do. I can fix that pretty easily. And this should be effect negative. Okay. And then fix page 8, 9, and 10. Ooh. Okay. Only requiring 2 ingredients. Why do I feel like we had something very similar to this with freshwater pearls? Oh, those are not pearls. Those are the snail antenna tips. They look pretty similar. Azure Cascade Star. And snail antenna tips. Both in their normal states. Ritual is quite simple. Place the starfish. I'll just repeat it. Azure Cascade Star in the water receptacle, and the snail antenna tips in the earth receptacle. Uh-oh. Did plastic go down again? It was doing so fine, too. Fuck me. This wouldn't even be a big deal if it didn't time out the engine. And I try to save often just in case shit like this happens, right? Or, you know, some crash occurs. That's obnoxious. Hey, Caveman Crafty, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good Friday. Thank you for being our 836th follower. You have won a free iPod Nano. Please insert your credit card details in order to receive your iPod Nano. How are things going? Well, my versioning software apparently can't connect to the cloud server, so that's how it's going. Which we shouldn't need to open up the engine, but this is still kind of obnoxious. Yeah, perfectly, exactly. You got it. And social security number. I'll just load it up directly from files. It is loading it, right? Unreal? Hello? No? Do we not want to load? Well, I guess that's it. I guess that's done. The game will never load again. On to the next idea. Shame we spent 232 days on it. Whatever it is. I don't know why it's not loading. Oops, I don't know what I just closed. Coin tells are real. Come on, Unity, really? I pay you for this? Just to never connect? This is the stream now. Will anything else load? This is like a, it is trying to like connect to source control, right? Yeah, I mean other projects are loading just fine, so it's just that it's failing to connect to source control. And hanging. That's really annoying. Telling me to enjoy the great weather. It is good weather. This is true. I'd like to finish with what I'm doing though before I do that. I have 2 more hours to the stream usually, and I like to get it finished so I can go enjoy the weekend without thinking about work. I thought that they have like a Unity DevOps server status. Unity version control will undergo routine maintenance on Saturday. Yeah, but it's not Saturday. You know, we're gonna finishing implementation of Hunger and Thirst. See, we both need to get things done here. Is Saturday US or Saturday EU time? I'm in EU, which would mean that it was in the US it's even earlier. Did they get the date wrong? Did they start early? Oh, it does say time shown is Europe Warsaw time zone. Well, it's good. I mean, I'm not going to be working tomorrow, so. There's no way that my project is fucked over. I mean, especially because Unity, especially because version control just won't even load. Maybe they better not have started early. Give me 1 second to do the smart thing. I'm just gonna log out and back in. Guys can look at my ugly mug for a second here. Close that, close.
Resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too.
Oh wait, it's finally loading, hold on. It literally just started loading. Hopefully only one copy. Your DevOps is working, it's just slow? Is it yours slow or are you saying mine is slow? Yours is slow, okay. I'm glad you're here, Malicious Munch. Because I don't know if it's something on my end that's causing it to fuck up sometimes. Like some bad, you know, firewall rule or something. But if yours is acting up too, then... But now it's not loading anymore. So annoying. This has been happening to us for like the past 2 weeks. It just goes down sometimes and then it comes back up, goes down, comes back up. I really need to switch to diversion. We want to take their survey to share our thoughts. How satisfied are you? Would you recommend Unity version control? Probably would not. Your services constantly go down. And it stalls out the engine so that I have to restart it, losing any work in the process. then I can't even use my project until your spotty services actually come back into existence. I pay for this. Well, their maintenance isn't until tomorrow. Oh, maybe what their maintenance is for? Well, we would love to speak with you further about responses. No, I'm not interested. I'm going to be switching to Thai version, so have fun. I'll pay my money to somebody else. I don't even know where I was. What was I doing? Concussive blast. I just won't say. Shouldn't say it. I won't save anything until it's for sure fixed. That's what we'll do. So if I try to save anything, it's going to try to connect to source control, and if it connects to source control but doesn't succeed, then it'll just stall out. Watch them send me like an email like, sir, we understand that you aren't happy with our product, but the maintenance that we plan to do is going to fix it. Stop autosave? We're doing dangerous things, sir. Very dangerous. Gather an Azure Cascade Star and snail antenna tips. You'll want these both in their normal states. Place the Azure Cascade Star in the water receptacle and the snail antenna tips in the earth receptacle. Set an alarm to turn it back on. Amount of time I forgot, then mess it up. We'll just have to try not to save things, which is really, really hard. I mean, it does say that it failed to connect, so maybe it will just try to make them writable, which I kind of hope. I could disconnect from source control for the time being. Well, it doesn't allow me to, so maybe it will be okay. Should I try it? I'm doing it. I saved it. Okay, because it can't connect, it won't try to connect. So we can save for now. That is good. Except I switched back to my map and then the engine froze. This is what we're doing. It's all plastic's fault. If we can't get this working, I'm just gonna call it for the weekend. I do want to watch the Borderlands 4 gameplay reveal first, though. We can make a little video out of it. I can't even push my changes. And, you know, I was hoping that, you know, Cuthbert could do some work this weekend because he said he might. Obnoxious. Kurwa mać. Ja pierdolę. Okay, I'm gonna try logging out. That's the wrong scene. One sec, I won't be able to read chat for like 5 seconds. Where's my second monitor? Come back here. What are you doing? Okay, we okay? We all back? All good? Oh, wonderful. The machine actively refused me. Great. Even though it shows it. You know what? I'm gonna be super safe. I'm just gonna... Please connect. CC's been deleted. That would be wild. Oh, come on. Please let me... Just let me commit my changes. Please. Please, quickly. Quickly. I can't type in the... Okay. Please, please, come on. Please, please. Please commit. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. You did it. Okay. So whatever happens, at least it is in the cloud. It is in Unity's cloud, which is so stable and secure that their machine actively refused me. But hopefully it's there. I didn't show it my driver. I don't have a driver's license. I don't even have a car. I have none of these. I have an expired Carta Pobytu. Okay? This is what I have. Multiple years expired residency permit. You're a unicorn. That's right, I am a unicorn. Now sit on my face. Cut that. Don't put that in the VOD. You have ID? I don't have a proper Polish ID. Don't fart on my face. No.
I'm gonna come.
Oh. Yeah, I can't get a Polish ID card without being a resident or a citizen. And I have to apply for new residency. So this is where I'm stuck. Okay, I lost everything I had. Where was it? I need the rituals. We literally only have 4 left. We have to assemble the book and place it in the fucking world, and then I'm done. Not really, but I'm done with that. Then I can assemble the book. I have to sneeze. Oh, cool. Okay. New page. Duplicated. You know what? I bet that they fixed it because I sent them that angry survey response. Alright, next one is immolation. Take a normal flame grass and red desert flower. Place the flame grass in the sun receptacle and the red desert flower. I must sing this. What is that song? I can't pull up songs on stream because it probably gets me copyrighted. And then people in Russia and Belarus can't watch my video. For all my Russian and Belarusian fans. Belarusian, sorry. My voices are also starting to go today too, so it's a good Friday. Page 13. This is for poison. What is happening? That's such a good question, sir. Source yourself a Toxicap and Spider Stinger, both in their normal states. Place the Spider Stinger in the Moon Receptacle and the Toxicap in the Earth Receptacle. We can do it. We gotta keep going, keep with this pace. We can have it done. I'll make a build tonight, and you guys can play around with rituals. But we gotta go fast. Require a... What is that called? Hold on. Muddy Bullhead. That's what it was. Bullhead and Mystical Thistle. Hey, Nightsy. How's the ritual making going? It is very good. We are almost done with the second book. And then we have to get the second book out in the world. The first book needs to be given by Alaric. And there's one other thing I have to check. I'm hoping it'll be quick to fix. And that is whether changing rituals will permanently change the weather. I need that to change back after some time, and I don't know how to do that, so. I needed to, like, change it, but only for a period of time. Place the Muddy Bullhead in the water receptacle and the Mystical Thistle in the moon receptacle. Both must be in their normal states. Yeah, I'm thinking like a timer if it doesn't already do it. The big question is though, I don't know how to like tell it to just go back to being normal. I can tell it to switch to other states at any time that I want, but I can't tell it to go back to the normal randomized weather that changes over time. Because I think this like turns it off and I have to turn it back on. But we're gonna figure out how to do that. Okay, book 2. We need to make pages. Variable managing, it might be a set good for the normal weather. I gotta check. Because with like ultra dynamic weather here, from what I can tell, manually setting weather is an override. And I think it disables random weather variation if I do that. I might be able to ask it. I might be able to check. I'm gonna take a look into it. There is like a startup random weather variation. It's also a reset timer, which targets random weather variation. So I think that if I do override, I can set a timer and then tell it to reset that timer after that's done. Can I check if it is active? Hey, Fantrion. One under the struct. I just want to check like if it is actually active. let me test this. Let me see if this works. But this might be grabbing the raw data and not the runtime data. Yes, it does disable. I can also check. I could make a cheat to turn it back on too. And then just run the cheat for the ritual. Let me go try doing a weather ritual. Okay, we just need a druid sensing potion in the center. That'll work. Sorry, my voice is starting to go too. And then we need... Let's change it to rainy. Crimson clawfish in water slot. Easy enough. I bet it will disable it though. And a restore essence potion. Come on, anything? That's fortify essence, that will not work. You'd think it wouldn't be as uncommon as it appears. Oh, come on. Really? There we go. Yeah, it disables it. Okay, so I'd have to do... this is easy enough to handle. I just set up a timer and then change it back after a random period of time. %, easy enough to handle. Hey Lozella. 3 days ago I put hi in some dude's chat and he thought I was typing hail. Needless to say, I'm never doing that again. Oh. Oh boy. Cheater reported. Now this will be super easy to handle. Now that we know that it is like this, and I think that... I'm pretty sure that I can just restart random weather variation. I'm curious though if that will immediately... Let me see this. Let me do a delay of 10 seconds. That is not resetting it. Okay, let's... Oh, Jesus Christ. Start up weather random? Oh, kurwa. I don't want to have to fill up all of that. I just tell it to do it? I could try changing the enum back. Clear and restart. Yeah, it's not setting it back either. Change to random weather variation. Time to transition to random weather. Well, that transition... Well, I guess we'll see what happens. Okay, it does switch it back. That does not immediately change it back. So what we can do is when you play one of those... when you play one of these random weather rituals, or rather weather rituals, sorry. When you do one of the weather rituals, we'll call this node, and we'll choose a random time for the interval between what we have set in hard-coded, which is I think for like 480 to 600 seconds, and that will then just change this back. I hope it'll work. Let me set that to 10 seconds to see if this functions properly. Should switch. 10 seconds. Switch to a random weather. Will it do 10 seconds between each? Or will it go back to what I set? Okay, it looks like it reverts back to what you set in the raw code, which is nice. Yeah, I think that'll function. It's annoying, but it'll work. Let me try it with the ritual too. Because what it seems to be doing is if it's already in the random interval state, it will not run that again, even though it's, you know, technically being called every 10 seconds right now. So anytime that it's not in that state, it appears to be switching it back, which is actually exactly what we want. I could just have that running in the background then, if we really want. Yeah, and it just switched it back. So it didn't even have time to change it. Okay. We know how to resolve that then. Just keep it here so I don't forget it. I think I do have like a 30-second time for transitioning. There is the change interval, but there should also be a transition interval. $35. Oh, it's 35% of whatever the fraction of the period the type will be present. Do a validity check too. Be 100% careful. Time to transition to random weather. It's gonna start changing. I don't know if I want to put it here as much as I want to trigger like a small little subsystem. Maybe in the game instance, because the game instance would support. I set a timer by function in the game instance. What am I trying to do here? I don't like it being here. Okay, I don't like where I'm going to put this, but I'm going to put it there. And you can't stop me. Nobody will know. Watch me do it. Don't judge me. I could also make the ones... Hold on. I kind of want to do this for the cheats too. Make it look ugly. Fine. Actually, do I want to do this? It's cheats. I think better than that would just be a way to turn it back to random interval. I'm gonna undo that. Change my mind. Okay, is it, okay, there we go. Awkward. Alright, let's go see if that's running. Okay, where's Druid Sense? Anything that'll work? Crimson Clawfish. There we go. Change it to rainy. We set a delay. We should make that a re-triggerable delay. I'm going to do that. Just in case the player forces another weather, we want to restart that timer. But then assumedly after that, we would get the random weather, so. Oh. Did I accidentally keep it hooked up? I did. Okay, we know that it would work. It would work though. So change this to a retriggerable. And that should be fine. That should exist. Good to go. All right, let's actually get this book made now. And for that, we need the pages made. I don't know how many. Active blood. It's last time you drank water. Well, been a couple days. If we want to specifically state water. Does generic brand Coca-Cola work? Are we okay with that? Volume 2, page 1. Can we put page 2 on the other side of that? Yes, we can. Pure water. I do not have any pure water with me. I do have to pee though, so how freaky do we want to get? Should I save this for the OnlyFans? Gotta make sure we select volume 2 on those. Hold on. Page 2. Page 3, page 4. Yeah, introduction, crafting rituals. Yeah, and then that's how we need to put the actual ritual, and then, okay. We got it. Page 4 is the sugar cane, the sugar. Page 4 and the 4-leaf clover. Page 5. And this would be the shiitake. Close last thing I drink? Yes. I have some right here still. But it is Coke Zero. Intense. Because they didn't have regular Coke Zero. And then we need to put the shiitake, and then blank page on the other side, and then on the first page of the next one, we need the modification rituals. Okay. This will be page 6. Empty. And then page 7. And then on the other side of that, we need the modification for health. For the regular one? Yeah, I do. I don't know. The intense isn't bad. It just kind of, I don't know. It is what it is. It's better than nothing. I mean, I prefer Pepsi, but Pepsi's more expensive. I can get these for really cheap. And they're not bad. Like they're cheaper, they're bigger, and they're like 70% as good, so I can accept it. Because like a Pepsi here is, if I can get it on sale, like 5.5, 6 zloty for 0.85 liters. I can get 1.5 liters of generic Coca-Cola that is like 70% as good for 3 to 4 zloty. So it's not bad. Okay, page 7 is page 8 and then modification ritual for stamina. Page 9 and then modification ritual for essence. How many liters of Pepsi have you drank in 230 days of 32 days of dev? I don't want to know. It is a lot. It is an awful lot. Many, many liters. More liters than days, that's for sure. Let's not talk about it. Okay, then we need concussive, immolation, poison, and chill. Pepsi in my game. I'm not sure that that Pepsi would like me adding that into the game very much. Poison. And chill. And then we only need one thing on the next page, which is page 14. Dr. Pepper. I do like the taste of Dr. Pepper. I cannot get sugar-free Dr. Pepper here, though, unfortunately. Or not very easily. Which is a bit unfortunate. Five, 6, 7, 8. You need to go up to 14. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Same here. Where are you at? Are you in Europe too? That is the wrong page 14. We don't need this one. You would say Brazil like a week ago, but now in Asia. Did you move? Brazil to Asia? Cane sugar, lucky clover, shiitake, ignore that. Restore health, stamina, Essence, Concussive Blast, Immolation, Poison, Chill, that's correct. That's all good. Finally, we can actually implement these into the game. Okay, good to go. Now the first one we wanted... First volume is brought by Alaric. The second one is findable near the altar. I also have 3 bugs. This is not a bug so much as we need to have that. That's not a bug either, but just needs to be added. This is not necessary yet because we don't have any of the blood rituals in place. So while these are bugs to fix, they will not prevent me from making a build today. We need to make like a small little ruin area near the hut where you can find this second ritual book. Maybe I will just copy this. Don't judge me. The altar, that is for performing rituals. I imagine your question is going to be, what are rituals? This would be a very understandable question. I want like a roof over the top of this, but I don't know what to do for a roof. What kind is the real question? Okay, so there's a few different types of rituals that you can perform. I will show you the ones that we have implemented and will be playable today, later today when I have a build. If you don't have a Steam key yet, by the way, you can get one. You can change the weather. You can transmute ingredients back to their normal state. You can transmute any ingredient to gold. You can identify any potion or ingredient put into the center. You can craft a few items I have right now: cane sugar, 4-leaf clover, and shiitake mushrooms. And you can modify potions to boost their health, stamina, or essence effects, or boost their concussive, immolation, poison, and chill effects, but at the detriment of non-neutral utility effects. So those would be things like invisibility, silence, slow, no, not invisibility, silence, slow, paralyze, weakness, those ones. Those will lose a tier while the damaging effects gain a tier. So those are ways to modify potions after you've brewed them. And we have implemented this in the course of 3 days. which I will say is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. I will paint the grass away once I get some of these implemented. Do I have any roof? I don't think I have any like destroyed roof or anything. Use like a rock. I still don't know if it would make very much sense to have these out in the weather. But then again, who cares, I guess, is the real question. What about the Steam key? Volume was a bit low. I can give you a Steam key if you'd like to play Cauldron Chronicles. Our current build requires a bit of VRAM. So make sure you have VRAM. But I can get you one. I just gotta query Steam keys on Steamworks real quick. That one is activated. Okay, I won't give you that one. That one is also activated. Activated. Not activated. Perfect. There you go. If you need any more, let me know. Send it to you on Twitch DM. In a whisper. Yeah, I have like over 400 more keys left, so, and that's just from the first batch that I requested. So by all means, if you have like any friends that might be interested in like a cozy alchemist RPG kind of game, feel free to ask. Okay, let's put we want the second book to be put here. Second volume findable near altar. Place that here. Are you handling the grass placement? Have you used PCG? I've not used any PCG at all in the project. It's part of the landscape material. I'm gonna place this. We can throw a backpack in here too, or maybe some crates. Don't have to get too crazy with it. Well, it's a toilet, or you know all. You the all-knowing and knew from previous experience? No, I used an existing master landscape material from the Dreamscape series. I would never ask me to make any materials from scratch. You're not going to get good results. And I do not know what I'm doing. I kind of want there to be 2 druid sensing potions that you can pick up around here, maybe? Or maybe like a druid sense and a restore essence one. Let's see if we can generate one. Curing Brew of Restore Essence. Okay, that'll work for that one. Cheers feel like their own ecosystem, I agree. Alright, let's see if we can get a druids. Oh, wait, Dram of Druid Sensing.
Retard alert! Retard alert, class!
Thanks, Rex. That is pretty loud. I might want to turn that one down. Okay, so we got these 2 potions. You get a free Druid Sensing and Restore Essence potion here when you start the game. I think that's pretty nice. Hopefully the player can find them. The player should be able to find this. And I can always grab some alternative wall sections here. Make it look a little bit different than what we had. So big though. Doesn't need to look great. Just needs to function and look kinda different. So people don't know I copied and pasted. Even though that's exactly what I did. And I barely even rotated it too. Good enough. Okay, now we need to get the second ritual thrown in to Blue Donger Boys dialogue. Somehow. I don't really know how it would get brought up. But I want it to be forced. He can't give one, though. He can only give ingredients and potions? No, because we provide... Spoon provides his book on... Hold on. These lists are fucking me up. Let's see how Spoon handles it. Does this actually work? I'm gonna try it. Is he stuck because of the books? The fuck? He gets stuck? He just got stuck a bit. Kinda weird. I never seen that, but it might have been the books that I had on the counter. Although it shouldn't be. That was awkward. Okay, let me make those poisons again. It must have been those books. That was weird. Okay, we need to get him killed. Now we need to talk to Spoon about the lore book. So we'll need to go down to his optional lore bit. Praise Keck. I'm going to have some publishers seeing that very soon. I'm okay with it. If they don't know Keck, I don't want to work with them. Here he comes. I forgot to talk to him. No, the one thing I had to do. I can still get it though. I have to do it his second mission. And I forget what his second potion request is. Did he die? That's exactly the kind of potion that he wants, though. Fuck. Yeah, I got an exceptional score. Oh, because no, he's fine. He's fine. She appears first. I thought I messed it up, but no. She appears after, or is very likely to appear after Spoon first appears, and then Spoon will pop up afterwards, usually, if he's alive. He didn't die? He's not dead. There's no way he's dead. Ain't no way is he dead. He ain't dead. No, he's not. He's just not getting picked. There he is. Maybe I should increase specifically Spoon's chances to appear after the merchant first appears. If he's still alive. Because Spoon is... I don't know. That was just very unlikely. What does he need? What does he need? What does he need? Oh, thank you. Very nice of you. Needs another poison. Okay. I need to ask something about you. Do you have any family? Your dad was a thief. Okay. Hear every detail. Sewer shaman. That's the mind goblin D's nuts joke, human. Perfect. Oh, and he gives you the spoon nut. That's very nice of him. Thank you, sir. Did I miss it? I might have missed it. You have to specifically ask about hands being spoons. And that's why he'll tell you... That's when he'll tell you about Stenches. It's not the most elegant. I think Spoon is overwritten, which makes him hard to understand, like how you should speak to him. It's all very technical, but not really. I fucked up. That's really what it comes down to. Let me do this properly this time. Paralyze. Snail, boar tusk, good enough. Go for it. You, sir, can fuck right off. Go die. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Blue Dick Boy. Have fun drinking poison. Well, it's actually not, it's not poison. It is a potion of concussive blast, so he will drink it and explode. So... have fun, sir. Exactly. Okay. Spoony boy. What's going on, bro? How many family? Dad was a thief. Our hands are spoons. Okay, I could lend you a book. I'd love to read the book. Okay. And... give him his poison. Beautiful. Now this will for sure be the merchant next. Or not. No, I just start to enable her, so there is still that equal chance initially. It's a little bit weird. But he should have the book. Oh, okay, it's at the end of this. It's at the end of this. Yeah, what do you need? Okay, I'll put these to good use. Thank you, sir. By the way, did you happen to bring that book you talked about? I think it was about stenches and spoons. Yes, it is. As I thought, though, it doesn't have the, it doesn't have the tooltip working. But he did bring it. Okay, okay. Let me hit up the bathroom. And then we can implement this. Go with the music.
Shiitake?
What's up, guys? I'm back. Okay, let's get this implemented. Spoon's fine. Spoon's okay. We need to put in... Where is it? Mage 1. He does mention, like, he's a... alchemist, right? Well, the player can optionally ask what his story is. I don't really... I don't want the player to miss this book. And I think that Alaric is the best place for it to come from. I could force the player to have to talk to Alaric, but that kind of... then it doesn't feel like an RPG, right? It doesn't feel proper if you can just... are forced to learn about somebody. He could just say he found the book. That kind of awkward, though. Like, oh, hey, I found this book outside your hut. I need him to give it to the player. It's gonna feel so forced. Ah, whatever. Also, I found this potion. Or this book. Found this book along the road nearby. Where it came from, but I have no use for it. Hey, po' boy, how you doing? Say, oh, thank you, and then we can do... What are you working on today? I am finishing up rituals, but I needed to tutorialize the player about them, so I had to make 2 books, and then I'll have to make a small little pop-up as well. And then I'll make a build tonight, and people with the Steam key, if you want one, by the way, let me know, can play out with the rituals, and try them out and see how they feel with them. And mainly see if there's any bugs. What are you up to? How's your Friday? Honestly, that will work. And then we'll do the event here. Browsing the web a bit while drinking my coffee. Very nice. Is it early in the day for you? Reward player. Rewards. B. Oh, I don't remember what we named it. B something. B Ritual Book Volume 1. Keep input on UI. And then I need to quickly fix up the UI for that. Yeah, we don't have any handling for that. Need to add the book info panel. $8:47. Oh shit! He should work afternoons and stay up kind of late. Oh, okay. So I see. North American scum. Actually, I'm American, so it's okay. You're my brother. Ugh, I kind of wish I was in North America right now, because then I wouldn't be so late with my stream. We had some technical issues with our versioning software today, and it was like down for 30 minutes, and so I'm a little bit behind with what I wanted to finish. And now I'm trying to get it all finished up as quickly as possible. Oh yeah, this is ugly. Yeah, it was with plastic. Apparently they're doing some maintenance tomorrow. It might be because of this, but it's been going down for me every 10... It's going for like 10-20 minutes every couple hours for the last week. It's just been weird. And then it makes Unreal hang, so I can't do anything with it. Very obnoxious. I don't know if you've also been experiencing problems. Or if you use plastic. This is really, really old code. I'm just gonna glue it together. So I'm fully come to grasp with version control. It's okay. I didn't use it for a long time either. It's probably called setup, yeah. Setup widget. Item ID. Yeah, you can use GitHub. Diversion is also really, really good if you're in game dev. This has really good free tiers and is very user-friendly. So I do recommend this if you're looking to set something up. Try to learn Blender first. It's definitely worth it, if you ask me. Alright, let's see if he brings the book, and if we have any problems with the info panel. I hope not. But this is a very, very old widget that I did not fix up. It's kind of just glued together. It's appearing up there. He does bring it though. Like I do see it. And we do have it. I'll just manually place it in the center then. I seem to remember that being an issue. Mix BP and C++, yes. That is generally the recommended way to do it as well from Epic. Yeah, it's fine. We'll make a super quick pop-up as well, I think. Random question? Go for it. We like off-topic conversations. Good except for one problem. This default needs to be collapsed. Oh no. Plastic went down again, didn't it? It did. This is what we were dealing with before. I'm so close to being done. What software does your artist use? We don't technically have an artist. Ish, yet. We do, but she only just joined. And she hasn't been an engine yet for us. But I don't think I'd be a very good person to ask for workflow. Any artist would be better than me to answer that. We do have some artists that are in here from time to time and could give you really, really good answers. I don't know if any are lurking right now, but I'm definitely not a good person to ask for that. I could give you a rough estimate answer, but that wouldn't be sufficient. Oh my god. I'm so close to finished. Please. You have a dumb example of why you're asking? What is it? Okay, I'm a dumb example of a human being, so you're in good company. You know what the most frustrating part is? They even say that it's all operational. And yet it's clearly not. No incidents. You liars. It is not true. Making a game asset, I wouldn't texture it in Blender since I'd end up doing that during UE import or in Substance first. Yeah, you would just do the UVs in Blender and then set up the material in Unreal. Or you'd have like a master material for all of your props or something, and then you would just use material instances and create one for the new mesh. I think you should at least set up material layers in Blender. That way, if you have like a window with a, you know, outer edge, you have two materials, so one for the window and then one for the wood. Then you can apply different materials to those in Unreal. Yeah, I think I fixed it. I don't know how to do that. I only know that that is where you do it. I hope that helps in some way. Okay, the only thing that didn't save was me setting that to collapsed. There are a million moving parts. That is very, very true. Okay, I need a pop-up. One more moving part. Yeah, it's like, so if you have like this, for instance, this mesh has 3 materials. Got the wood, and then the backside and the front side. And that way I can apply different materials to each of those. And then technically these are all from a single master material, the M trims master. And then have parameters set up for the textures being used. That way, if I need to make like any sweeping changes to the material, I can do it in the master, and then that'll propagate to all the children. That you probably already know. Okay, movies up to tutorial. Another random question? Well, then I will provide a random answer. No, that wouldn't be very useful, would it? Where are my pop-ups? There they are. WBP tutorial rituals. Oh, tutorial pop-up. Rituals. What are the best times to catch your stream, and do you have a Discord? Yes. Type in !Discord to see the Discord. We stream from 9 a.m. Central European Time to 4 p.m. Central European Time. I know that's not great for people in North America. I apologize. And we also have a stream calendar. You can get to that with schedule to see what we're planning to do each day. Although I didn't put in like today's or yesterday's, but this is rituals today. And then we have 1 week of dev streams left before I do no streaming. So I prepare for conferences specifically digital dragons, and I need to get all my materials printed out and finalized. And then I have a big conference here where I will be pitching the game to publishers. Does the stream income go straight to development? Yes. Yep, all of it goes straight towards development. None of it goes towards my pockets or anywhere else. That is all separate. Alright, let's change this to rituals. We're going to name this Ritual Altars. Is this the first game you have? Let's say made from the ground up? Kind of, yes. Thank you for the sub, po boy. I appreciate that, man.
Pobojtek just subscribed.
Cheers, dude. Cheers from a Wisconsinite in Poland. I've worked on 3 other games that are commercial, and this is the first game that I've kind of tried to build up for my own. Drinking some fresh water. Well, it is generic brand Coca-Cola Zero. So, water with flavoring and caffeine. The perfect kind. Place where you can perform alchemical / magical rituals to perform, I don't know, that will have different effects and results based on the ritual being performed. And then we'll get a screenshot of the ritual altar. Doesn't have to look the greatest, just has to look. Go, turning off some stuff. Can I get on top of this rock? Yes, but I'm gonna have to kill myself or hurt myself to do it. I'm gonna rocket blast myself with like a potion. I missed. Wonderful. And then I'm gonna die. I missed. Is there anything Eldritch related in this game? There will be. I would like to. And the reason is we would like to make a Lovecraftian style game in the same universe. And I want to use this... spoilers, by the way. And I want to use this game to hint at that game's existence. There we go. Now I can get a nice screenshot. It would be a game inspired if any of you are old enough or cool enough to know of the game called Majesty. I'm neither old enough nor cool enough. It's a game that I think if you played it, you know it. If you didn't play it, you probably don't know it. And the gameplay, to me, still holds up very well today as a real-time strategy game. However, it's not your traditional real-time strategy game. It's a real-time strategy game where you actually do not control the heroes that you have. That is very big. I don't want too many sections here. I think, honestly, just like 2 sections probably be enough. It's not only is it a game that I really love, I think the art style is really cool. The general premise is pretty fun. It's a very easy game to learn, but an extremely difficult one to master. It also goes on sale for like $2 during sale, so if you're into like fantasy, it's a fantasy RTS / kingdom management simulator game. So you hire heroes, you do not control them. They have desires and minds of their own. They have different personalities of their own. When they want to buy a weapon, when they want to go exploring, they will do it on their own. You can incentivize them, but you cannot control them. So it's about carefully managing the incentives and the personalities of different types of heroes. It's really, really fun. And like I said, I think the gameplay holds up quite well today, and there are tons of people that are just, they don't know why there's not more games like this. Just somebody with a bug. You adore the pre-rendered graphic style. Me too. So we wanted to make a game that was like this in our own universe, based off of a H.P. Lovecraft poem called The Nightmare Lake. And $140 for a book classy, right? And then I don't know, lean a bit more. Sorry, I've been streaming for a long time today. Lean a bit more into a longer campaign, more drawn out, where you have to build up your town a bit more, and your heroes can go into dungeons, maybe a bit bigger of maps in some cases too, because this game was, you know, probably technically limited at the time. I really want to do it, because this is one of my favorite games of all time. Very, very addictive. Never found anything quite like it. Yeah, there really isn't anything. I think it's hard to sell to people that know strategy games too, because when you say, I'm going to make an RTS, except you don't control your heroes. On the surface, that sounds really risky and probably not good. But it works so well with the way that this game is made and balanced. Like, you hire rangers. Rangers love to explore, but they're not the most courageous. So they're going to go out and explore. They're pretty fast, and they'll do it well, but when they come across something that is pretty strong, they're going to run. They're out of there. Knights, like warriors on the other hand, are a bit slower, and they don't really like to explore, but they're very courageous. If something is attacking the castle, if there's an enemy nearby, if there's something stronger, they're going to jump into that fight and they're going to fight it out, even if they end up dying. Aware of Forge Industry by Bite Me Games. I've heard of Bite Me Games. I feel like I've seen this game before. Thank you, Steam, for not loading images. I appreciate that, sir. I feel like I know Bite Me Games. Why does that ring a bell? Made a colony sim as their first game and it did terribly? Oh, did they? Wait, I do know this. Aren't these the people that didn't like me? No, wait, this is a different one. I think this is the person that I reacted to a video of, and he was very, very upset with me and didn't want to resolve it. Yes, this is the guy that didn't like me because I reacted to a video, and he didn't even want to talk about it. So I know this guy. Yeah. I don't know why. He misinterpreted something I said about having a Patreon. I don't want to lock my own educational content behind Patreon. He assumed that I was saying that I didn't like him because he does do that. I just said I wouldn't do that. And rather than talk about it like adults, he refused to have any sort of discussion and then just ghosted me. When I was like, hey, do you want to... I think that we're in the same boat as indie devs. I want to resolve this so that there isn't any bad blood. Nothing. And then told me never to react to his videos again. So I will at least uphold that because I really don't want to support somebody who is kind of an asshole. Yeah, no worries. No worries. That's why I remembered it. And I thought he was making another game. Like some... Because I watched a video of his from like a long time ago. Like a year ago. It was this one, the future of like indie games publishing. And he was talking about the new game that they were making. I guess that isn't happening. I don't remember what game it was. They say we make games, but they haven't made games recently, have they? Oh no, they made this Overtime Anomaly, so this must be the new one that they actually got made. Yeah, I don't know. But kind of a lot of clickbaity videos, to be honest. What to do when your game won't sell? Well, they should know their games don't sell very well. Sorry, that was a bit mean. Hey, he started it. Kind of. No, I got nothing against the guy. I just didn't like him being rude to me. I think he was just kind of stressed out, and I was like, dude, you sound kind of stressed out because you're going to like a conference, you're pitching your game. I understand. Hit me up when you're done with that, and we can just resolve this. He never did it. Very transparent about numbers and can be very informative. You definitely should always take their info with a grain of salt, as you should anyone's. Yeah, you definitely should take anyone's. I'm glad they're transparent. I don't know why the guy was... He didn't like React content, and I mean, I get it, but I turned his like 10-minute video into a 40-minute one. I understand that there are people out there that will just watch a video, go wow, and then upload it and try to make money. I'm not making money off of my YouTube. I always link the original creators, and I try to turn everything that I do into something more substantial. I was trying to get a in-air shot. That didn't really work. Okay, I'll just get one here. Meanwhile, comparison, I reach out to Tim Kaine, the GOAT, he gets back to me very quickly and says that he's okay with me making reaction videos. Too big. Take a look around for a book and a handy local bookshelf to learn. Start your ritual experiments. Don't forget, you'll need to throw a potion with effect positive 18, restore essence on it to attempt the ritual. Pretty small. Yeah, it is what it is. I hope the guy succeeds. I hope his games do well. I can understand being stressed out and reacting in ways that you wouldn't normally do. I've done the same thing. I do the same thing. It is what it is. Water under the bridge. I ever played GoldenEye? A long time ago. His menu music was a banger. Okay to do it this way? Let me double check. You know, I'm so old school. I make interactive main menus. That's got to count for something, right? Which, by the way, if anybody watching wants a Steam key for our game, they're free. Let me know. It's just a prototype, though, so don't have too high of expectations. We're not even in production yet. You played it? Not finished? No, it's not. Dead game. Did you play it? I wasn't ready to read. Yeah, that is one thing you will have to be ready for. If you played it before we had the game on Steam, the game has changed a lot. A lot. Even, you know, we've added task boards. Probably played before farming and fishing. We have a dungeon. Puzzles. Merchants. So if you don't have a Steam key, let me know and I can send you one. We might be able to skip that. Let me check. Obviously this hut's new too, if you haven't seen that. We have a lot of usable items. You have to find all the processing stations out in the world. Nice little greenhouse. You can buy that from the merchant. Farming plots too also have to be found. And unlocked. Well, those aren't found. Those are specifically earned from completing tasks for the farming cooperative. I did not hook this up, did I? No, I did hook this up. Okay, that works. We'll add a little question mark up here to pull that up. Multiplayer confirmed. Yeah, you wish. That's the wrong place. Need to copy this. Wrap with a horizontal box. We shouldn't have to disable what we should be able to do. go test it out. You looking forward to trying it out? Seriously, do you have a Steam key for it? Because the old build link on Discord will not give you the updated build. Only the Steam key will do that. I'm trying to break it right now. Oh, okay. Sorry. I honestly just forget. Anything you say, pretend I'll forget it, because I probably will. I'm dumb. Memory bad. I will have Alzheimer's in 10 years. That should make for fun streams. I'll just pretend every stream is the first stream I've ever done as a person. Oh my god, that's so cool. Live streaming. Whoa. Okay. I can make this more involved if we really want to. For now, this is fine though. There's one thing I want to test before I call it for today. Offer in a house, just gotta accept it, dude, nice. Turn it into a meth lab. No balls. I can potentially raid him. Your orders. That is pretty big. Hope one day I can afford a house. But I can't even afford a restaurant, so I'm gonna hold off on that house dream. What was I trying to do? What's that fork? Old skill. That's actually for our flavors. And it's a septagon. Almost as cool as the octagon. But we didn't want to get sued. I wanted to see what the merchant did if you just don't help her and talk to her. It felt like there was something weird going on with her, but maybe I was dreaming it. You can get sued for— no, I don't think so. I was just saying that. He doesn't know I'm behind him. What a piece of shit. No, he does. I think it's fine. I think I was just hallucinating a problem with her. All right, ma'am. I think she's okay. I don't know if it's cheesy, but thanks for streaming your game dev process. Well, thank you, sir. I'm hoping to make these early stages more well-known. I'm also extremely scared to get $5 million in funding. I'm very fucking scared. I'm gonna be real with you guys. That is a lot of responsibility. I'm not worried that I'm gonna misuse it. I'm just... you know, it's a lot of responsibility. Kind of like the freedom of being alone, but also I'm very excited to build up a team. Hard to describe. Can I join the dev team if you get approved? If we have a position open that you qualify for, anybody is very much able to work for free. Well, I can't do that. Well, I don't get it either yet. I can only imagine the amount of work that's going to go into the game at that point. What's the world record for most bounces? I don't know. He'll figure it out. No, I don't know what's going to happen. You know, we're only starting by like hiring like 4 or 5 people at the start, but even then, you know, we need to set up that process. We have to hire people. And I know that we're going to get a lot of people looking to join. I don't feel good about having to sift through all those people, but also I feel really bad that I'm going to have to turn down potentially over 100 people per position. And I know I won't have the time to... Well, I know I could use AI. I don't want to. I want to give people personalized reasons why why they weren't chosen, or why they weren't given an interview. But this also might be unrealistic. I don't like telling people why not, right? You know, if somebody just doesn't have enough experience, they don't have the right amount of experience, I'd rather say that. I don't want to say, no, sorry, you weren't chosen, and just let them stew and figure out why it wasn't a good match. That doesn't help them grow. And they're not going to respect me as a developer after that, right? Because maybe 2 years down the line, they do improve their CV, they do get that experience, and they do want to try again. I don't know how to balance it. Especially when we're hiring for... You know, in some cases, we'll need to be hiring 6 people plus at a time. I mean, VS1, we're jumping from... Yeah, we're jumping up 4 more people. VS2, we're hiring 7 more people, so... God, it's gonna be a lot of work. I do know some people that I could hire that I trust that would actually be... They're really good at hiring. They're very knowledgeable about game dev. They know what they're doing, and they can do those initial filter interviews. Which might be the better choice. At that point, maybe just make sure you can cut off apps for certain roles, yeah. I'll figure it out with the producer that we bring on. We'll have to do it. Expedition 33 had 6 designers, 4 programmers, 11 artists, 7 audio, 6 operations. What is your opinion on that team composition? For the game that they made, 6 designers, I mean, if they're including, like, level design in that too, which they must be, then, yeah, that makes sense. 100%. They probably have a narrative designer, 1 or 2 systems, combat, a couple level, somewhere around there. 4 programmers seems about right for what the game is, especially if they're knowledgeable. 11 artists, they had to make a ton of really good looking art. Good bit of UI and 2D as well. So, makes sense. 7 audio is pretty crazy, but they do have a lot of sound design to do, especially with the combat. And ambient sounds, composer. I don't know if they did an in-house composition. I don't know if they're including the guy they got off of SoundCloud in that, but that makes sense. 6 operations, that makes sense too. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty similar to our team, right? Here's their team. Okay, let me check. Huge winners right here, by the way, that we're all looking at. Okay, they're including the CEO and creative director, so that's kind of like where I would fit. Lead game designer, fair enough. Game design, level design, junior level quest designer, lead writer. Okay, they're including writer in that too. Makes sense. I'm surprised they didn't have a combat designer, but they might have been... These 3 might have been working in tandem to build up the combat, or probably the lead designer or something. But that's fair. CTO and lead programmer, senior gameplay engine programmer, gameplay UI programmer. Yeah, fair enough. Art and environment, technical artist, art director, lead environment props artist. Makes sense to me. Oh, they do have a lot of cinematics, so yeah, there's a lot of work that goes behind cinematic stuff. VFX artist, technical character, lead character artist, and for hair, that's a big one. Cinematic stuff. Composer. 2 sound designers. Intern. 2 interns. They had to do some extra work. Understandable. Music, singer, vocal. Producer. Additional producer. Marketing, release. That's understandable too. Office manager, yep. QA tester intern, happiness manager. No, this is actually looks very, very similar to our team setup. Very, very similar. We have creative director designers, that's me. Systems designer. Narrative designer, because our game has a lot of narrative behind it. Combat designer. A level designer, we will jump up to 2 LDs at VS3. UI designer. Character artist. Lead artist, 2 3D, up to 3 at VS4, because we have a lot of 3D art that needs made. Animator, level artist, lead programmer, 2 generalist programmers, 2 writers that we will get. Second one will be hired at VS4. Tech artist, sound designer, QA tester, VFX artist. And then we have some operations, so producer, general office manager, DevOps, and an accountant, of course. Although that's not really part of the team. So, no, that's... Yeah. It's very similar to our own setup. Small team made Expedition 33? Yes, 30 people. Which is... It really is almost... It's very similar to our team setup and team size. It's actually incredible. I'm gonna say it. If anybody from Sandfall is watching, thank you for making a good game and succeeding, because your story of success will make it more likely for me to get my money that I need for our team and our game. I'm going to be playing Expedition 33 this weekend. I have not played it yet, and I have tried not to watch gameplay because I want to go into it fresh. I've heard so many good things about it, and I'm so looking forward to it. I hope you enjoy it. I hope I enjoy it too. I don't see why I wouldn't. I love turn-based combat. It looks really cool. I loved the premise ever since I first heard about it. And it's getting incredible reviews. So well deserved. So yeah, I'm super excited to try it out. We need more AA games made by exceptional, smaller teams on very good budgets. This game probably only had a budget of around 30-40 million, if I had to guess. That's what we need more of. Because you can take risks, you can do what you need to do, you can definitely recoup sales. We need more of that. Alright guys, I'm pretty happy with how this is then. I'm going to go home and make a build and upload it to Steam so you guys can play around with the rituals. And then tomorrow we can jump in and... Or not tomorrow, Monday, we can jump in and finish up some of these... Not bugs, but kind of bugs. They're not bugs. They're just improvements I need to make. But yeah, it was really great seeing you guys today. So I will see you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend. We can raid Cakes77. Let's go and get that set up. I will upload this to YouTube as normal. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Where is he? Alright, let's go do it. Let's go do the raid. Guys, take care. Have a wonderful weekend. Stay awesome. Stay cool. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys. See ya. Cheers. Thank you for that. Let's go raid. Three, two, let's go.
Config files went away when refreshing. Might have been file pilot acting all weird. Okay.